Hey, what's up, wrong person? What's up, Cat? I'm back. Oh, hey, Cat. Hey, Cat, I thought you said you couldn't be here for long. Or am I thinking of someone else? Got done? Oh, okay, cool, cool. I can now be here. It's it sounds so sad, man. I can be here now. It's like it sounds like it sounds like something you would see in like one of those like movies about racism where you're like, oh, you're black, you're not allowed in this bank. This is a white bank. This is a white apartment. This is a white neighborhood. But I can be here now. Okay, there's some mosquitoes flying around my leg, so I'm gonna go ahead and put some pants on. Hang on. I'm wearing shorts. Be right back. All right, we're back. Hey, what's up, Vashu? How's it going, man? Want to guess how many pictures of videos I got of my day? I don't know, probably your whole gallery. My day. What's up with my day? I remember someone making a joke about with her name a couple of weeks back on the stream when I said back in my day, and then somebody spelled out her name. Oh, it's a dude. Yo. Oh, that's. Hang on. Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? Yo, dude, he has buff arms. No, not Genshin. Hoyo has that character model now? Oh, dude. Dude, they could totally pull off this look for Varka. Like, not the My Day look, but like the big buff dude. Okay. Mighty? Oh, it's D, not Day. Dude, RJ's model and abs aren't drawn on. His model is actually carved. Yeah, right. I noticed. I looked at a couple of pictures of him, and, like I just went ahead and closed it. His muscles are actually carved into the model. Yeah, that's true. That's true, and it's good. I'm expecting Varka to look like Venti. What? Why? His design has so much details. The whole budget went into making those details. No, it's time consuming, yes, right? Like character modeling and yeah, character modeling can be time consuming. But you really only need like one or two people working on it. Now granted, those are very highly paid people, but really only one or two people, not like an entire team. So a lot of the budget is still gonna go into so obviously you have to pay those guys, right? Like the character modelers, the obviously the concept designers, right? The art the concept artists, and of course the artists themselves, like the concept artists, and then like for them to make the final art as well, the final design, and doing some research. Like for example, in like in Genshin, for example, a lot of the characters are like they come from different regions, and the different regions in Genshin are sort of based on real like cultures and real countries in the real world. So they do a bit of research on that stuff to make it look a little similar. So yeah, you gotta pay those guys as well. The texture artists, of course, because the most of the time, in when it comes to like amateur work, usually it's just one guy doing everything, right? Non-professional work. But when it comes to professional work, usually it's one guy doing the modeling, one guy doing the textures. What else? And then of course the voice artist as well. The voice artist, the motion capture people, and then the animators, because you don't like when it comes to motion capture, it's like no all the time, 100% of the time, like just the raw data itself from the motion capture doesn't actually translate super cleanly to the character models, to the 3D character models. So you have to do a lot of polishing by hand. Here's my day with actual muscles, and then there's Ito. Yeah, with with abs that are drawn on with a Sharpie. It would be fun. It would be funny. Also, I don't want to be disappointed. It would. I don't think it'd be funny if they actually did it. Like, you know, Hoyo would get it. Yeah, Hoyo would get a laugh out of it, right? Like they'd be like, "Right, this is funny, right, guys?" But it wouldn't be funny at all to everyone else other than Hoyo. Anyway, in case you guys are wondering what happened, local power company Kun came by to say hi. What the heck am I doing? Thank you. There you go. Aha! I got your coins and I got the battery. It's not really a battery, just kidding. There's no one here. Come on, everyone. Oh, someone got me. Did not notice that one. Oh, that guy's good. He didn't fall for it. Oh, I jumped into my own thing. Oh, that's a bomb. someone... What? What the heck? Oh, does this thing periodically throw out those waves on its own? And it's not only players that do that? Lost a couple on that one. Oh, nice. Oh god, okay, lost. That was my bad. I failed to notice it. Nice. Oh, Varka's the Hydro Claymore character. You know, I'm confused. Like, what is it about Hydro Claymore that has everyone so excited for one? Like, is it just because? Is there something to it? Like, is there like a something that I'm missing here, or is it just because we don't have one yet? Is it solely just because we don't have one yet? Hey, what's up, Blue App? How's it going, man? Should have made all the Milani normal. All the Milani normal. What do you mean, all the Milani normal? People would pull her C1 for this event. Oh. Okay. Hey. Person? I think you're on the you're on the right track, man. You're on the right track. You're starting to think like them. Right? That's how you beat them. That's how you win the game. You start to think like them. Just because there's no Hydro Claymore. But no, we need 20 more Animo Catalysts. There aren't enough. There aren't enough, bro. There could be no Hydro Claymore because that's what killed the Hydro Archon. Because the big sword thing looked like a Claymore. Okay, what time is this gonna cap tomorrow? 12:01. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. No, we need 40. 40 Animal Catalysts, huh? Oh, no, actually, I think I should start with my second account, not this one. Was that actual French execution thing? What do you mean? Like, by French execution thing, are you talking about the guillotine? Sorry, I think the correct way to pronounce it is guillotine. Yeah, there you go, guillotine. Are you talking about the guillotine? Oh yeah, can we have another Animal Catalyst strip? Okay. The thing that killed Fossilors. I don't think a giant floating blue sword is a normal thing anywhere, my man. Yeah, I doubt that, but there is a thing similar to that, right? Like it's not a sword, it's a big, heavy piece of metal, sharp piece of metal, and it's sort of attached to like like a big wooden structure, like a tall wooden structure, sort of like a way to guide the big piece of metal straight down to exactly where you want it to be, which is, you know, straight down someone's neck, which is called the guillotine. We also don't have a new pyro sword character since 1.0. Really? So, hang on, really? What? Really? Really? Oh man, I just thought of Jim Carrey when I said really. That's why I did that. From what I remember, that's from Ace Ventura. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Ace Ventura. Jim Carrey. Speaking of Jim Carrey, we just watched Sonic 3 a couple of days ago. Not as funny as Sonic 1 and 2, but still same energy. Pyro MC. Yeah, well, technically, yeah. Can you give tips on how to do theater and management of characters? As I reached the last round with a bit of struggle, but last round I just am never able to finish. Honestly, I don't think there's any strategy to be had in Imaginarium Theater. The strategy is to pull for oh wow, I just realized there are only 4 days left in Imaginarium Theater. I have to do 2 more of these. Well, I could do them today actually, so like it's not no big deal, but like I'm surprised, like I don't think I've ever done Imaginarium Theater within the last 5 days before the reset. Hopes and praise. So here's the thing, right? Like you clearly have done Imaginarium Theater, which tells me that you know how to do it, right? Like you know how it works. And you know that it's random, right? The characters you get are random. And the buffs that you get are, well, random, but there's like a lineup of them. But yes, random. And the different lineups of enemies that you get are also random. Yeah. So there's not really any strategy. Like the strategy is to just make your account stronger. And I say stronger in quotes because so in Imaginarium Theater, you normally, right? Normally outside, like in the overworld, in Spiral Abyss, the way you make your account quote unquote stronger is you pick a character that you want to use. Pick a character or a team archetype that you enjoy playing, and you focus on building that. Right? You pick 2 or 3 of those, 2 or 3 characters, and then build. You know, put a team around them to support that character or like a team archetype, and then put a team together of that team archetype that you enjoy playing, right? And put 2 or 3 of those together, and then there you go. You have, and then focus on building them, farm artifacts for them, level up their talents, level them up, right? Raise up their levels, etc. Right? Give them good weapons. Okay, so that's how you make your account stronger. But in Imaginarium Theater, that's all meaningless because you don't get to play the teams that you know, painstakingly built anyway, because they get to decide which characters you can use where and how, and you're like, you can't just use the same character over and over again because Imaginarium Theater makes it so that you can only use one character twice ever throughout the whole run. Best strategy is to build all your characters, all the characters that actually matter. Because obviously that's like this, poor decisions, right? You're not gonna build Chi Chi and Amber and Dia, right? Dia maybe, sure, but Chi Chi and Amber, right? You're not gonna build them. They're not gonna do anything. You just wasted resources on them. But yes, all right, that is sort of the strategy. Is build as many characters as you can that actually provide value. But obviously, we have limited resources, right? Limited Mora, limited resin, limited XP books, etc., etc., etc. As well as even the weapons are limited, right? So, yeah, build as many of the characters as you can to at least a moderate degree, right? At least a moderate degree, and then yeah, and then after that, you just have to, as wrong person said, what was it? Hopes and prayers. Yeah, because it's completely RNG. Which characters you get when, what buffs you get, what enemies you have to fight. Oh, Spider. I have a question. Um, how long you been playing Genshin? How long you been playing Genshin? And what adventure rank are you? And how actively do you play? Should not have invited Al Haytham as a support character on this one. What do you mean? Oh, support character. You mean like from one of your friends? Why not? Best strategy to take is take out your money and pull every character that releases because Hoyo deserves your money. Sure, that's a strategy. Well, that's one strategy. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think of like which of my characters I think other people would appreciate borrowing. I think that's good. Sure. Nice surprise, shocking, I know. When I saw the Chronicle banner. But what do you mean? I don't have the right characters to combo with him. Oh, with Al Haytham. Gonna try Mavuika or Arlecchino next. What elements are here again? I don't remember. So Animo, Pyro. Really? So you don't have even Kuki Shinobu? Or so, right, like no Kuki Shinobu at all, or like any Electro character. What? No Kuki Shinobu? Oh, dude, you're missing out on. You're missing out on a whole archetype, man. You are missing out on a whole archetype in the entire game. That is kind of depressing, not having Kuki Shinobu on an account. I mean, I guess I get it if on a young account, like a super, super young account, sure. Inazuma Chronicle Wish is going to save me. Oh, really? Who are you planning to pull for on the Chronicle Wish banner, Gomes? Easy, just pull Shogun. Yeah, but like, still, right? Like, if you have Kuki, then there's no point in pulling for Shogun, right? You might as well save that guaranteed, or save that pity for some other 5-star that you'll actually use. I guess it's not too bad having Ren Shogun on an account. It gives you more options. So it's, it is a nice thing, right? Like the fact that you have an option for Hyper Bloom, and you also have the option to use her as a hyper carry or a driver for national or overload national. It's always nice having options. Oraku, Misplitter, Freedom Sworn. Are those actually on the banner? Right? Honestly, I was looking at the Chronicled banner, the Chronicled banner. I was looking at the character lineup, and like most of it, I was like, okay, Chronicled banner, sure, sure. And then when I saw like that Kazuha was there, I was like, wait, really? Wait, really? And then like especially when I saw the weapons on it. Right, when I saw the weapons on it, and I realized, like, yeah, that all these characters means that all these weapons are also going to be on the Chronicled banner. Chronicled banner. Now, some of those weapons used to be super super high value, like Misplitter, for example. Well, Misplitter technically is still quite high value, um, but not as much. Mm, Thundering Pulse, especially Thundering Pulse. Definitely lost quite a bit of value over the years as more and more crit bows, crit 5-star bows have come out. So in Hoyo's eyes, Kazuha is already trash compared to the Xilonen. Oh, I hope they think he's trash. No, okay, never mind. I take that back. I thought about it a little bit, and then no. Because if they think he's trash, then they're hardly gonna ever rerun him, ever. So, like, no, please. He's incredible. Rerun him more. A lot more people are gonna pull for him. So, yes, please, give us more reruns of him. I'm getting Nivelet Premium Team. Which one? Which one, Gomes? There are a few different Nivelet Premium teams at this point. Well, I guess you mean Kazuha, since you don't have Kazuha just yet. Skirk is going to power creep all cryo DPS units. To some extent. To some extent. But then, like, well, you know what? Maybe not to some extent. Because now that I thought about it, like, I thought about, like, the different cryo damage dealers, right? Like, the cryo DPSs we have currently. And none of them are, like, exceptional. The best one being Risley. And Risley's, like, eh. He's not bad. He's just not great. And then we have Ayaka and then Ganyu. Like clearly they've been left way behind in the race already. So it's not gonna be that hard to quote unquote power creep them. You will let Farina, Xilonen, and Kazuha. Oh, I see that one. That's about right. Can't wait for her to power creep everything, but only if you have all premium teammates. They're about to. Yep, that's true. That is absolutely true. And I already heard some talk about how big the difference will be. Uh, so how big the difference will be in Skirk's DP damage between you having and not having Escoffier. And what I heard isn't great. But what I heard is not great. So apparently the difference between you having and not having Escoffier, like it's gonna make us such a big difference in Skirk's uh, DPS, in Skirk's DPS ceiling, and what she's capable of doing on your account. Oh, all right. Looks like you and I listen to the same guy, Gomes. Looks like you and I listen to the same guy. Well, or like maybe we listen to different people, but maybe they've just done the math and they've come to the same math. Excuse me, by the way. I'm currently playing a mobile game that's like time sensitive, so I'll just be a few minutes before I get a move on in Imaginarium Theater here. Gotta get the C1 for him to be good. Well, I wouldn't say. I would go as far as to say you need C1 on Nebula to make him good. Like once you have his premium team, even at C0, no signature weapon, like he's already pretty good at that point. But the difference between like in Nivela's premium team specifically, the difference between having C1 and not having C1 is noticeable, but not game breaking. Right? Like not having C1 doesn't make doesn't reduce your damage so much that Nivelet is unplayable. Right? Like his numbers are still pretty good even without C1 in his premium team. But when you do get C1, the difference is quite noticeable. expect Skirk to be very good, but only in her niche. And you know, that's honestly, if they're gonna if they're gonna introduce power creep, at the very least, it's not like they power crept national, right? Like national team or hyper bloom, right? Because like so okay, and by that I mean so national from 3-4 years ago was just dominant everywhere, right? You could just use it everywhere, and everywhere you used it, it was just the best team ever, right? At the very least, if Skirk does end up power creeping the game by a bit, by quite a bit, then at the very least it's only in that niche. And anything like enemies that are hydro immune or like cryo immune or AoE content, right? Because like from what we hear, Skirk seems to be single target, and we could already see from the special program in the footage that they showed us that Escoffier is also very single target. So like it's very easy to make that team, at least that specific team in the archetype, not very good, is by just, you know, like simply making a slight change here and there. So if they're gonna introduce power creep, then at the very least it's very limited power creep. It's limited to that, like to a specific conditions that make that specific team good. Can you give me 3,000 Genesis crystals or Wilkin? Kawaii, we've been at this before. We've had this conversation before. Oh hey, what's up, Bulbasaur? Good to see you, man. Sorry, man. I'm playing a mobile game, a time sensitive mobile game, so I'm a little distracted. Forget when Skirk releases every enemy. What? Releases every enemy? They're suddenly mysteriously gonna have 200 resistance to every element except Hydro and Cryo. HSR gameplay? What do you mean by that, Arzen? I don't like this single target focus is making. I wish they did more AoE content. Well, it's, you know, they have different phases, right? Every now and then there's like, and the thing is, like, every time they release a character, they could literally change it anytime they want to, right? Because like, uh, when it comes to like character strength, there's like everything in the game is relatively easy, right? Like characters and team archetypes, damage, DPS floors and DPS ceilings now are so high that most combat content in the game is just easy, right? So like you don't even really need to try in order to clear most of the combat content in the game. So really, the only place where we care about, that we care about like reaching the DPS ceilings of our favorite characters, of our favorite team archetypes and teams, is in Spiral Abyss and Imaginarium Theater, but like Imaginarium Theater, yes and no, but mostly Spiral Abyss and some of the combat events. So Imaginarium Theater, yes, but not really because we kind of don't even get to play the teams that we want, right? Like we can play the characters that we want, but not in the teams that you know we built them to be used in, because we have zero control over how we use, who we use, and what we use, and what character we get, what enemies we fight, and what buffs we get in Imaginary Theater. But yeah, so Spiral Abyss, right, and Imaginary Theater, those are the two forms of endgame that we have, as well as some combat events, right? Some of the harder combat events, some of the harder combat content in the game that we have are some of the harder combat events, Spiral Abyss and Imaginarium Theater. So those are really uh, where we care about whether a character is good or not. And the thing is, it's, if you've been playing Genshin for at least a certain amount of time, like it'll be very clear to you that Hoyo Hoyo, like obviously they changed the lineup like almost basically every patch now, like almost every patch, almost every Abyss reset, almost every Imaginary Theater reset, and they change it enough to make you feel good about using the characters that are currently on the banner, whether it's a new character or the rerun characters, right? So if pulling Skirk when she releases, Skirk and Escoffier and whoever, and like you pull for them, you get them, you build them, and then you take them into Spiral Abyss and Imaginary Theater, and then you feel good, right? It's not always because that's not completely because the characters are just that good. That is partially because Hoyo designed the combat content to make you feel satisfied in your quote unquote purchase, right? In your decision to go for said characters. Like you can't clear without this character odd type. Oh, really, dude? That's a thing in H. Okay, I've always heard that HSR has a lot of power creep, yada yada, right? But I didn't know that they had this. They also had this thing that like uh, they make it really hard for you to clear a certain content if you didn't have this character that just so happens to be on the banner right now. What mobile game? Um, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. I can't really talk about it. Are you addicted to mobile games now too? Dude, I have a $100 phone from 2019. How in the world do you expect me to get addicted to mobile games on a $100 phone from 6 years ago? Oh wait, no, not 2019. 2021? No. No. I think it was 2019. Yeah, I think it was 2019. Candy Crush isn't really that hardware heavy. Yeah, but like Candy Crush isn't really my kind of game. It's yeah. Also, like mobile games for me are they're just something to pass the time. Like when I'm not at home, right? Like when I'm on the go, like I'm at the bank or I'm like traveling and I'm waiting for something and I'm like just sat down waiting for something. Right? Mobile game that's what mobile games are for me. They're just something to keep from getting bored. Gonna add more floors for Spire Bish. Oh yeah, there were rumors about that. Play Genshin on mobile. I don't think I can ever play any action games on mobile, especially games that clearly weren't designed to be like. Hang on, let me think of like the proper wording here. That clearly weren't designed for mobile, right? Like for example, a game like Candy Crush, right? That's clearly a game that where you have a much better experience playing on mobile than you would have if you played it on PC or even console, right? Or like Plants vs Zombies, right? Plants vs Zombies, right? I've played Plants vs Zombies both on PC and on mobile, and I have a much better experience playing Plants vs Zombies on mobile. Game like Genshin being playable on mobile is a technological masterpiece. You know, I have to agree with that. Like, I don't know about masterpiece, but the amount of optimization that you have to do in order to get a game like Genshin to play on mobile and so not even just play on mobile, right? Because technically you can make any game play on mobile. You can even make GTA 5 run on mobile, but it'll just look like garbage. Like you could just have like you could just you replace all the assets with like 2D images and then like make it just look a little bit like GTA 5, and then there you go. You have GTA 5 running on mobile. But like to get Genshin running on mobile and to make it look as good like not as good as PC obviously, but as good as it is as good as it looks now on mobile, uh that's a marvel right there. That is an incredible amount of work, an incredible amount of optimization and attention to detail. So the attention to detail there is like it's hard to explain, but like optimizing that much means that you have to be counting straws. Like you are counting every penny. Like every penny. Like you are looking for. It's like oh, it's like designing a Formula One car. Like you are looking in everywhere, all over the car, where you could lose 1 more pound just to get lighter, right? Including the fact that like you tell your driver, "Hey, dude, you're getting fat," and like you look at him and he looks like Chris Evans, and you're like, "Dude, you got to lose weight." Right? Like that's the kind of optimization I'm talking about. it's incredible. It's not easy. It's easy to like, obviously not like relatively easy, right? It's relatively easy to get a game out, like develop a game and then like push it out, develop it, release it, right? It's relatively easy to do that, but like the hard part is like getting the balance right of like how much time you spend on development, including optimizations. Because I mean, you know, like time equals money, right? Like how much time and money and like manpower you spend on development, including optimizations, rather than just pushing out the game, getting the game out there, and then start earning money from the game. Versus, and like for example, like I don't know if you've heard of Tower of Fantasy, but the Tower of Fantasy was one of the first games when announced, people were saying was like, oh, this is a Genshin killer. People were calling it the Genshin killer, and when it came out, it was a bloody mess. It was a bloody mess, is what it was. It was really, well, not laggy. Like if you had top of the line specs, you probably wouldn't experience lag, but like with like a mid range PC, you're gonna experience some lag. It was really heavy. It was really bulky on the PC, and it took up a lot of system resources, which just instantly tells me that they just rushed that thing out the door. Yeah, so like there's like this balance that you have to achieve. Like so, amount of time and effort and manpower spent on development, including optimizations, because the more optimized your game is, the more potential players you have. Right, the more potential players you have, because like you. So if your game is unoptimized or like just too high end the graphics, right? Like you have no like option to lower down the graphics so that people with lower end systems could play it, then you're like, that's essentially you saying that, okay, all these people that have specs lower than this can't play our game and therefore shouldn't bother playing our game. Essentially you're just saying no to their potential money. But at the same time, there's also the fact to consider that if if players down like with specs down at a certain level, right, can only afford that kind of device, then that means they probably don't earn enough to be able to spend money on video games. Right? So like where is the break point where you stop optimizing? Because right, like because like optimizing further is really only benefiting you because like it's allowing these people of X amount of income down here in the lower bracket into your game, who aren't even going to spend any money on the game because they can't afford to. Not even the Switch could handle Genshin. No, I'm pretty sure the Switch could handle Genshin. I'm pretty sure the Switch could handle Genshin. If my... Dude, I opened Genshin a bunch of times. Opened, okay, not played. I opened. I opened Genshin a bunch of times on my brother's old mid-range, right? Mid-range budget mid-range phone from 2017. And like, dude, the phone barely even had enough storage for it. Like, I had to uninstall everything else off it just so I could put Genshin on it. And like, I was always anxious because like every update, I had to check. Okay, I had to like delete cache off of everything. I had to like look for anything that I could erase, like just to free up as much storage as I could every time like the game updated. Until at some point it just wouldn't fit anymore, so I just decided to uninstall it from my brother's old phone. Anyway, the only reason why I had to do that was just so I could farm crystal chunks from my third account's world. Yeah, from my third account's world in like onto my first and second accounts. This was like 4 years ago.
Yes.
Whales pay for the F2P though. They do, but the more F2Ps there are, then the more players that whales have to pay for. Right, the more F2Ps there are, then the more that the more money that whales have to what's the word I'm looking for? Have to carry. Okay, so Toma is not built. Okay, so I'm not using my Toma. Okay, sure. Wow. I'm surprised. I had enough characters. Pyro MC though. Wonder what Pyro MC is going to be doing here. What is my Pyro MC build actually? Oh, this is my Dendro MC build. Like just straight up use the burst as often as possible. Okay, just realized you are going to need Fab Sword. If you're gonna do, okay, never mind. You're not even gonna do anything in this team. So, in this game, you know what? I'm gonna replace you. Replace you with someone. Replace you with a supporting character. Who do I not have? I have Alhaitham. Yao Yao. Oh, is Yao Yao built? I'm pretty sure I must have taken off some stuff. Yep, I did. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. So, who do I not have? Oh! Hang on. Okay. Okay. That's an option. It's an option. Let's see if we have better options. Wait, Xilonen is here? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. Which one's better? My Mavuika or 226? I imagine his Mavuika's better. So I have better crit ratios. Oh, he has an EM. Okay, that's pretty impressive. EM Sands. Okay, so I seem to have better artifacts. Why is this 18? My guy just completely forgot to finish leveling this thing. What does the weapon do again? Let's hang on. So using auto skill, crit damage increased by 20, attack by 28%. Okay, so this is just the signature weapon is gonna make this Mavuika. Well, I don't know. My Mavuika is gonna have a lot more attack because of Gravestone. Duration, normal charge stacks, deal untold damage. Wait, what? Maturation increase 6 seconds. Well, okay, no. I think I'm just gonna use my own. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna use my own. I just want Genshin to be available on all platforms. Well, the thing about well, okay, there's a lot of economics that happen, right, to make your game available on different platforms. On PC, it's like whatever, because like nobody really owns the PC platform. I mean, right? Like nobody really owns the PC platform. So like, so okay, for example, if Genshin wasn't, if Gen, no, actually, you know what? Never mind this one. But like, yeah. So if you spend money on Genshin on PC, then you just get all the earnings from there, just straight to your wallet, right? Straight to your bank account. But on say iOS or Android, that means that your game would have had to been installed from the either the Play Store or the App Store, which means Apple and or Google get a cut off of your like whatever you earn from your app. Now I don't know what the situation is anymore on those, because over the last couple of years there have been a lot of lawsuits going on in regards to uh what are these called again? I don't remember anymore what these are called. Fees or like no revenue. Oh, revenue shares. I don't think it's revenue share. I don't remember the proper term for it anymore. What's up, Thermi? Dude, you asked the same question yesterday. Yes, we remember you, man. Epic Games thing. Yeah. It's not even just an Epic Games thing anymore, right? Like at some point, Epic Games sort of uh, lifted its foot off the gas, and then the EU stepped in. The Epic Games thing, I think it's been over for about a year or two now, but like the EU stepped in, like after Epic Games. Yeah, after Epic Games, like, and then the EU just like started like just started throwing its weight all over the place, like, and then here we are, fast forward to 2025, we now have iPhones on USB-C. You also need to upgrade your code. What code? What Epic Games thing? Epic Games versus Apple. Yeah. Because like Epic Games. So what I'm assuming happened, what at least like what seems to have happened was, so Epic Games. So Apple, anything like if you have an app that you have the potential to earn any revenue from on the App Store, right? And I don't know how much it is on the Google Play Store, right? But on the App Store, on Apple's App Store, they get 30% of anything you earn through your app, because your app is on their store. And what I imagine happened, and what I think, and what nobody really sort of like admits to, but it's pretty obvious that this is probably what happened. Epic probably thought, hey, we earn a lot, right? And not Epic, like Fortnite specifically. Fortnite specifically, we earn a lot of money, and you getting 30% of everything we make through your platform is a little unfair. So, like, since we earn a lot anyway, we're going to be giving you a pretty fat paycheck every time anyway. So, could you cut us a deal and, like, lower how much we have to give you instead of 30%? And then what I imagine happened was, like, Apple probably said, nope. It's either 30% or you get off our platform. And then at some point, Epic thought, well, we have the money to do this. So like, you know what? This like screw this. That's probably what happened. Every platform takes a cut though. It's not a new concept. Yeah, but like on okay, here's an example. On the App Store. A couple of years ago, I heard this from the on the news. Well, not news, but like on like internet news, right? Where like people on YouTube, specifically Lewis Rossman talked about this. Um so he read an article, he read some news about someone was doing a fundraiser live stream through their app, the app that they built, and donations would also come through the app that they built, donation for the fundraiser. And technically, there is a transfer of money going on. So Apple just, you know, went ahead and took its 30%, even though these were donations for a fundraiser. These weren't payments for a transaction. These were donations for a fundraiser. And Apple still took its 30% off of it. Is Epic Games an American company? I'm sure it is. Yeah, it is. It is. Although, where is Tim Sweeney from? Tim Sweeney is American. He doesn't sound American. Well, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of someone else that has a different accent. Tim Sweeney, by the way, the CEO of Epic. Every platform takes a cut though. PC doesn't. Right? PC doesn't. Because you just download the game from their website and then you just straight up install it onto your PC. So, yeah, no, not every platform. Bro, why do you think Escoffier isn't good? I mean, no, I don't think Escoffier isn't good. I just think she's not as good as most people think she is. She is good, but the way that people are hyping her up to be is, I think, a little over optimistic. She's gonna feel amazing to play, especially once the character that she's supposedly designed to support comes out. And everyone's gonna be very happy to use her once that happens. But that's mostly because well, I wouldn't say mostly, but like it's also like hugely also because Hoyo is going to design Imaginarium Theater and Spiral Abyss to just satisfy you for having those characters. Okay, see ya. Oh, all right. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Thermi. Take care, man. Okay, I think this is okay now. All right, well, let's start. Do you think supports are becoming stale? Like, we already have many good support characters. I don't know about stale, because like here's the thing. So, okay, support characters, right? Support characters. So we have Kazuha and Xilonen. These kinds of supports that shred resistances and give us a damage buff, right? Whether it's an attack buff, whether it's a stat buff, or a damage percent buff. These are very like general purpose supports, and like given how given how simple given how relatively simple Genshin's combat system works, what other supports do we really need, right? Like Bennett is, yeah, Bennett just gives you like a stat buff, right? Bennett gives you a stat buff. At C6, he enables melee characters to deal pyro damage. Okay, sure. There's also that, right? Like it's like an enabling kind of buff. But like other than shredding resistance and giving a damage buff, what other ways are there to support a character? Okay, there's shielding and then there's healing. Okay, so like say you have Zhongli and say you have Jean. And that's it. Like you really don't need anything else at that point, right? And now how does Hoyo, okay, if that's the case, if you were Hoyo, how would you, like, you're gonna have to release new characters every now and then. You know that approximately every month there's gonna be a new patch. You're gonna rerun some characters and you're gonna release at least one character, and you're gonna release a new region and like lore and stuff, right? So how do you make a new character that people actually want to pull for if all your supportive bases are covered already? And if you'll notice, we've gotten a lot of very hyper specialized supports over the last 1 or 2 years, maybe 3, maybe even 4, I guess. Right? So one of the earliest ones, one of the earliest of these was Goro and Kujo Sara. And at some point, Faruzan, and then some of the one of the more well-known of these is Chevreuse, Shenhe. Shenhe is the one of the most obvious of these. Steam also takes a cut from in-game purchases though. Yeah, but that's Steam, right? Genshin doesn't go through Steam, right? And now granted, okay, so sorry by the way, Gomes. Now if you are a big enough developer / publisher, then technically you don't have to go through Steam. You like, in fact, you can even make your own like launcher, right? Isn't that what GTA did, right? Like that's what Rockstar did. Right. By the time, like when I already had access to GTA 5. Don't ask questions how, right? Even before I bought GTA 5, but at some point in history, I kind of wanted to like an official copy of GTA 5, so I bought it from Steam. But this was at least 8 years after the game's launch, so like GTA 5 at that point only cost like $10. Now, so and then about a year after that, like I was bored, and then I just wanted to play GTA 5. So I opened GTA 5, and I noticed like it kept like there were so many things that it was asking me to do. Like, okay, there is the usual like update Steam, update Rockstar, update GTA 5, and then it was installing some other stuff like Rockstar Launcher, and I was like, huh? Like there's a Steam thing here already, but it's okay, sure, install it. And so apparently Rockstar made its own launcher at some point in time. Right? Like when you're a big enough developer, you don't really need to sell in someone else's store because you could just afford your own store, right? Or like you're popular enough that even if you sell from your backyard, people are just going to go to your backyard to buy your products. So technically, if you do that, then you don't gotta give anyone a share of your revenue. Right? And like the conflict between the conflict with that is like Steam is for PC, but at the same time, like right, like Rockstar could just sell GTA's to anyone on PC, even not through Steam. Right? They just download the Rockstar launcher and then that's it. Right? They don't have to share any revenue with anyone ever. Now on PlayStation, that's a very different thing because that's hardware, right? It like obviously you can't just download GTA 5 off of the internet and then put it on your PlayStation. Obviously, that's not gonna work because PlayStation has its own operating system. Therefore, like PlayStation has complete control over everything, including how the games are installed, where the games are installed from. So at that point, like that's the part that you where you have no control. Like if you want to be on the PlayStation, like if you want the potential to earn from PlayStation owners, then you gotta make a deal with Sony. You gotta make a deal with Sony, put your game on PlayStation Network, and then give them whatever share they ask you. Right? So that's the only mobile. Oh yeah, same with mobile, right? Same with mobile like iOS or Android, because yeah, they control the hardware. They also own the OS. Therefore, they have a pretty decent amount of control over how things are allowed to be installed on their devices. Also, can't you do the same for iOS as well? Just make the purchase go through a website instead of an app. Uh, from what I understand, you have to jailbreak iOS in order to sideload. And once, I'm sorry, I've never owned an iPhone. All I know about this stuff is like from hearsay, from like people talking about it. On Android, sideloading is definitely a thing. Right, side loading is definitely a thing. The only problem with it is security. Security, right? Because like, say for example, I'm Rockstar, and say I want GTA Vice City to be available on Android. So do I put it up on the Google Play Store, where I have to give them a share of my revenue, or do I just do marketing? Do I just spend money on marketing and tell people, hey, you can buy GTA Vice City on Android. Just go to this website, download the APK there, and install. Right? Okay, no problem with that. You are a reputable entity, and you're not going to put up a virus in your own game, right? To trick people for whatever reason. Now, the security vulnerability with that is there are going to be a lot of people out there who benefit from getting people to install your app or game through their website. Right? Like an example of this is CNET, I believe. I'm not too sure about this anymore. If they even still do this, right? Like CNET, from what I understand, CNET, like their website has a lot of like a very wide variety of random, like useful, but like useful if like for very specific use case purposes, like tools, like computer tools. But these tools are also completely available from from the website of the owner, of whoever made it, right? Like maybe even from GitHub. But then, like but because like a website like CNET, like is like they're sort of like a media website, right? Like so their job is to generate traffic, right? Whether it be like I don't know, I don't even know if they have a YouTube channel, right? Whether it be on like if on some on their YouTube channel or their website or whatever, right? And so how do you monetize internet traffic? Most of the time, like the most obvious answer would be advertisements, right? So like there you go, right? So CNET immediately has an incentive to get you to download whatever thing you need from the internet from like through their website. And CNET is fine. They are a like at least, you know, as far as like I haven't gone to their website in forever. Um so I don't even know if they're still around, right? But like so okay, problem with this is now you and people in general have been given this idea that oh, I can download this game or this app or this tool from a website that isn't like the owner's website. Okay, all right, well, I guess this is a thing now on the internet. And then at some point in history, at some point in time, you're gonna need a tool or something, a game or whatever, and then you're gonna think like, oh, it's like say for example, a game called I don't know, like Plants vs Zombies, for example, right? Like a game called Plants vs Zombies. Like say for example, the game like on Android, for example, you can download Plants vs Zombies from on plantsvszombies.com, like the Plants vs Zombies APK, for example, and then but instead of like going straight to the website because you're like, okay, well, I don't remember the exact website anymore, so I'll just Google it. And then you Google it, and then like the first search result is not a Plants vs Zombies website. It's a media website. Because media's job is not to make games. Media's job is to generate traffic. So they're really, really good at SEO or whatever other stuff that these like entities have to do to generate a lot of traffic through their websites, through their platforms, whatever. Right? They're really, really good at this stuff. So they're really good at making it so that their websites and their platforms come up first on search results. So now instead of like going to the official website to download Plants vs Zombies, like you, all right, now you suddenly have to download it from, well, not have to, suddenly, well, you don't see the official website here, so you're like, okay, well, click on this website, and then what if, like, what's to tell you, right? Like, what is to tell you whether that website is a scam or not? What's to tell you that that copy of that tool or app or program or whatever they are downloading hasn't been tampered with? So, right, like there's a security vulnerability with like side loading, and most people and this is why like most people will just not side load. It's really only the enthusiasts that do side loading, and there's also a reason why people, like a lot of people who can't afford to buy every movie that they watch, right? Or can't afford to always go to the cinema for every movie that they want to watch. There's a reason why there are like hundreds of millions of these people, but they don't just download movies. They don't just torrent movies, right? Because these people don't know like where is a safe place to torrent movies or right? Especially because torrenting for a very long time has had a very bad reputation of like when it comes to viruses and whatever. Is this telling to make purchases go through the website? Yeah, but that's not like not everyone's willing to do that, man. Like imagine, okay, here's an example. Imagine okay, Genshin, right? Good example, right? We're literally playing it right now. Imagine if Genshin did that. So you download Genshin from the App Store, okay? And say for example, okay, say like okay, like so some of us here are probably a bit techie, right? So like once we've done it once or twice, like we'll easily be able to just remember like the exact steps, like on how to top up in Genshin, right? Like for example, like if the way to top up to get with Genshin was like I had to go to like hoyolab.com, log into my account there, and then like okay, like I make the transaction there. How many like casual players, and when I say casual I mean like the like a cosplayer that logs into Genshin once a month and just walks around in the game for a couple of minutes and hears that hears about a new character coming, and then like finds out about, like sees art of them, goes on Reddit or whatever, goes on HoYoLab to look at art, their art or whatever, right? Just logs into Genshin once a month or like twice a month, walks around in the game, doesn't even do dailies or whatever, right? Because this kind of person doesn't really play games or do tech, right? Say for example a cosplayer or what else? An artist, right? An artist, a cosplayer or an artist. How many of these people would do you think would be willing to learn to do something like that? Like they, like, right? Like they see, say, okay, yeah, like a new character just came out, and this artist or this musician or cosplayer thinks that this new character is cute and wants to pull for them, and they've run out of PRIMOGEMs because they hardly ever log into the game. So, but because they make a decent living, they can actually afford to spend money on the game, and they're like, oh well, how do I get more of this blue stuff, right? How do I get more of this thing, Genesis crystals? Oh, PRIMOGEMs. How do I get more of this? Oh, I can buy them. Okay, sure. How do I buy them? And then like essentially when you go into the game, it just gives you instructions on how to do it. And then like how many of these kinds of people do you think are willing to just press home and then open up Safari or Chrome and then like follow these steps, right? I probably like a minority of these kinds of people. But I think that is possible. I think that is possible. That is I don't know if there's like terms against something like that. I mean, clearly I haven't ever put up an app on the App Store or the on the App Store or the Play Store, right? Like I wouldn't know that. Like I don't know if there are any terms against that go against something like that. But if there aren't, then that's definitely something that app developers could do. Anyway, so I want to return to this topic that I don't know if Gomes is still here. About generalist supports and supports are becoming stale. So yeah, I like a couple of minutes ago I read through his like last message about like generalist supports are sometimes, so this is a typo, I imagine. It says aways, but I assume this is always. So I'm like general supports are sometimes always better. And like, so is it sometimes or is it always? But yeah. So they're not really okay. Here's an example. Now I don't do Genshin math, okay? But I do remember seeing a lot of comparisons, of this specific example from back then. It was either Ayaka or Ganyu. Like, who was the better support? When this was when Shenhe came out. This was when Shenhe came out. People were comparing Kazuha. Is Kazuha the better support? The better buffer? Do you get a better buff from Kazuha and Red Shred, or do you get a bigger number from Shenhe? And Shenhe, we all know, is a very hyper specialized support, whereas Kazuha is a very generalist support. And from what I remember, Shenhe gave the bigger numbers, because when you have these hyper specialized supports, obviously Hoyo is like, they're not dumb, right? They know that if this support is hyper specialized, they know that there's a very limited there's a very limited reason that people would want to pull for these characters, right? Because like they're limited. Like they're very limited in terms of like how you could use them, what teams you could use them, what characters you could use them with. So obviously they have to give them bigger numbers. They have to give them bigger numbers. So right? And now that this hyper specialized support gives you bigger numbers, you can't even like right? Like there's like, obviously in Genshin, there's a limit to how many characters you could use in a team. You can only use up to 4 in a team. So would you rather use up the 25% of your team to get say a 50% DPS increase using your generalist support, or would you rather replace that generalist support with a hyper specialized support and get 150% DPS increase? Right? Like obviously the answer is obvious there. So, anyway, to go back to the main question, was are supports getting stale? I don't think so. Although the word stale, it's a bit arguable. Like, how do we consider a support in Genshin stale or not? Right? I think because a lot of because Hoyo seems to be starting to lean into releasing more and more of these hyper specialized supports. I think a lot of the different supports that we're going to be getting in the next couple of years are going to be they're a lot of them are going to have unique supportive capabilities. Unique in the sense that, because like I said earlier, right? Like there really is, because again, like, Genshin's combat system is relatively simple, so there really isn't like much in the way of like supporting a character, other than like shredding resistance, and giving a damage buff. Right, but like they're gonna make these different supports kits unique in a way that like for example in Escoffier's case, she like supports a very specific niche in a specific way. Like for example, Chevreuse supports a very specific niche, but outside of that niche, her thing doesn't work, because she only works if you only have Electro and Pyro characters on the team. Same with Nilou. So yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of supports that have different, well, mostly different, like their kits function differently from each other. They should follow HSR footsteps and make support buffers hit hard. Support, sorry, what? Support buffers? Like, so they're. What is a support buffer? So a support character whose job is just to buff? Wouldn't that be Escoffier? Because, like, her multipliers seem to be pretty good. Like, the only part of her multipliers that make her. The only part of her. No, not multipliers. The only part of her kit that seems to not make her multipliers good is the fact that she's very single target. Like, imagine if Escoffier's thing, like, had what multiplier she has, but it's AOE, right? Like Cookie's ring, for example, right? Like AOE around her, or like AOE like Raiden Shogun's skill procs. Imagine if it's like that big of an AOE, but like the same exact multiplier. Like that, I think would be just incredible. But at the very least, like her multipliers are still like they're high for a support, especially for a support that could heal and res shred and apply an element at the same time. But it's sort of balanced out by the fact that she is very single target. Now, how long will this last? I don't know. I don't. In fact, like if they keep going, like in the direction they're going in now, I don't think it's gonna last very long. I think we're gonna get if this trend keeps going, I think in the next couple of years we're gonna see quote unquote supports, right? Supports, like characters that shred a lot of resistance, heal or shield or crowd control, and at the same time do as much DPS as Xiangling. I get the feeling that like if they continue on this trend, we're gonna see stuff like that in the near future. Finally, I could start. Finally, I could stop yapping. Oh, sorry. You guys got me yapping on about a topic where like I'm not super familiar with. So like it takes a lot of my concentration to like accurately yap about it. Maybe a 5-star attack speed support. Oh hey, Gomes. What's her name? Kettle Toro? Yes. Kettle Toro made a short. No, not specifically about that, about what you just said. She made a short several years ago. And apparently like because of like her goal really was like how do you get Ayato to like maximum attack speed? Right? And I don't remember the numbers anymore. But apparently it was with a bunch of characters, like for example, oh shoot, I don't even remember anymore. It was a short. It was a short. It used characters like I think it was like Yunjin or whoever. I don't remember anymore really. This was so long ago. I don't even think that Yunjin was already in the game by then. Back then, but she reached the point where like attack speed just wouldn't go up anymore. We're like, okay, sure. If you do the math, technically I have X amount of X percent attack speed now. But if I do this, if I switch this weapon or change to this character or whatever, I have a higher percent attack speed. But then, like when you actually put them side by side, you actually are just attacking at the exact same speed, because apparently there's a cap on attack speed. There's a cap on attack speed, and as she also mentioned, like there were like specific devices where you could get slightly faster attack speed on. And when I say devices, I mean like devices, like like the device that you're playing on. So I think it was like one of the iPhone Pros. I don't remember exactly which iPhone, but it was like an iPhone Pro, because like iPhone, some of the newer iPhone Pro models have 120 hertz screens, and for some reason Even though a lot of Android phones have 120 hertz screens or higher, even for some reason, higher FPS settings in Genshin don't exist on those devices. It's only on those specific Apple devices, like that you can have 120 FPS. You know how like in settings on PC you can choose between 24, 30, and 60 FPS. On these specific Apple devices, you can choose 120 FPS, and because of the higher FPS settings, like you can actually get slightly faster attack speed there. But still, like there's a cap on attack speed. If you wanna, I'm doing a very poor job of explaining it right now. If you wanna hear about it like accurately, like, I recommend just looking it up. Kettle Toro, I don't know, like look up stuff like Kettle Toro attack speed, Ayato, something like this. Oh, chat on the laptop stopped working. I was wondering why it got quiet all of a sudden. That only comes to my mind. That does it is Farina. Digs out of the ground. Greetings. Okay, what's up, Ems? How's it going, man? You should see supports in HSR. They hit harder than some hyper carry damage dealers. Jeez, that's nuts. That's nuts. If that's the case, then what the heck is the point of hyper carries then? That's kind of dumb. Uh, hmm. Should I be doing this? No, probably this. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I don't even know like how to arrange this. It's a weird lineup. Honestly, okay, I have to say, I was planning on doing Imaginarium Theater on the second and third counts today. But because I yapped so much, I think I'm only going to be able to do it on one of those two accounts. But hey, you guys got me going on like a topic that I think is pretty interesting. So, hey, thanks. Oh, no, oops, oops. I'm frozen. Don't blame us. You only have your yapping to blame. Don't blame us. I hate this lineup. Well, what lineup do you mean, Gomes? The lineup that I had to lineup of characters I had to use? I mean, you know, it's like I've mentioned before, it's Imaginarium Theater. There's nothing we can do. Future events are drawn when select the list. Guaranteed to be companion random. Okay. Companion events cost. Oh man, but oh dude, these two are so like both of these are so good. I think I'll just go with this. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll just go with that. Yeah, brilliant. They discount the companion thing and like they don't even give me a companion thing. Nope. Wait. No. Additional. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Companion random. No, Bennett. Okay. Sure. Okay. The imaginary characters they're giving us. Oh yeah. It's like I still when I found out how the Imaginarium Theater works for the first time, like when they announced it and they explained how it would work, I immediately knew that I wouldn't like it. But like I kind of thought like, okay, well, if the fact that they're releasing Imaginarium Theater means like, hey, cool, we're getting new primos, and then they said, oh, but like Spiral Abyss only resets once a month now. And I'm like, excuse me? I was like, excuse me? So if I want the same amount of PRIMOGEMs as I had before, I have to play Imaginarium Theater? And I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just do it. I'm not gonna like it, but I'll do it. And I really thought that I could just like mindlessly go through it, right? Like to where I don't feel awful doing it. Like I could just like, you know, like go into autopilot and then like voila, we're done. But and now I don't hate it as much as I hate the I don't hate Imaginary Theater as much as I hate the dragon weekly boss in Natlan. But Imaginary Theater certainly is one of the things in Genshin that I hate the most. It's up like it's not in the same category as it's not in the same category as like as the weekly boss in Natlan and the Genshin's RNG artifact RNG system, but it's up there. I would say it's like if those two are S tier, like I hate the most about Genshin. Imaginary Theater is like probably like high A tier. How does that sound? Just me. I'm just like putting away some plastic wrappers. I'm not eating now, but I was eating just some crackers. What I like about Imaginarium is the randomness. Is its randomness and using more characters. You know, it is kind of nice. Like that is like I don't know if I want to consider it a pro, but some small part of me is glad that Imaginarium has encouraged me to level up more of my characters. The characters that I never thought I would ever even think of raising. And on top of like forcing me to raise these characters, it's also giving me a place to where I am a place that's not a place, like a piece of content that I could do in the game that makes me feel satisfied for raising more characters. And it's I don't know how to explain it, because like it's like the solution and the problem at the same time, but you know what I mean. Like the problem was I needed more characters, right? But why did I need more characters in the first place? Imaginarium Theater, okay. The solution, okay, another problem was, okay, so where do I get more fun? in the game. Okay, do Imaginarium Theater after building more characters. Like, okay, that's the solution, right? So it's the problem and the solution at the same time. So like technically it should be net zero because the supply and demand came from Imaginarium Theater. But somehow I feel happier in the end that I built more characters. I don't know how to explain it. I guess it's like, okay, I guess maybe it's because like I finally now am doing something different. Something different than I always do. And it's a nice change of pace. 5.6 onwards, rewards are going to be better. Going to give elixir if I get 8 stars. Yes, that is correct. That is in the dev patch notes, and they also included that in the 5.6 special program that we watched yesterday. I'm both happy and a little annoyed by that, by the way. Like, I'm a little annoyed because now there's a reward that I'm going to have to chase after. Right, like now I don't care how many stars I get as long as I finish. That's all I care about, right? But like if they're gonna give us an elixir at 8 stars, then that means I'm actually gonna have to put in a little more effort to get 8 stars every time, otherwise I miss out on that reward. And yesterday I referred to it as, now they've put a carrot on a stick in front of me. Right? Whereas before, I was a pig that Hoyo was riding, but like they were just riding like pig RJ. Now they have a carrot on a stick, and now they could lead me to wherever they want me to go. Right? Like if I'm a pig that Hoyo's just riding, and like I saw, that means I'm just randomly walking. Just randomly walking and stopping, like walking slowly. Like I get to decide how I walk. Now that they got a carrot on a stick, now I'm incentivized to keep walking forward at full speed. Now Hoyo can ride him better. Exactly. Oh man. So yeah, I'm happy, but at the same time, I'm not happy about it. This is really cringe, is what this is. The lineup of characters, my choices here are so cringe. Yeah. Okay, still got Kazuha. Okay, sure, we'll go with Sucrose. I lost count of how many times I've heard this. Carrot on a stick. Hoyo riding RJ part. Did the system restart? I got 2 notifications. Yeah, I know. There was a blackout. the power went out. About 40 minutes into the initial stream. Oh geez, who do I even pick here? do I need off-field pyro at some point? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Jean here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. Better Dia. Better only in kit, but not in appearance. Man, I still wish I could swap Mavuika's and Dia's character models. Like, I still wish I could just swap Dia's and Mavuika's character models. And honestly, I don't even care if if I swap Dia's and Dia's and Mavuika's character models, but like Dia would have Mavuika's animations. I don't even care, as long as I get to look at Dia. Dia, man, I love how Dia looks. Dinner actually did manage to go to 8 acts. Oh, congrats. I got Dia instead of Xilonen in this banner. Can I use her with Nibilite? You can actually. Yeah, you can. You can. That was actually one of the first teams that I used Dia in. Or sorry, that I used Nibilite in. So I didn't. I had C0 Nibilite at the time. So I kind of thought I kind of thought, okay, well, I want to get 3 draconic stacks. So how do I do that? Okay, I have to put 3 different elements in with me that I can react with, that I could react to with Nibilite's Hydro to get 3 draconic stacks. But then that would mean I probably won't have Red Shred, maybe. Okay, and I was like, well, what can we do then? So apparently, a good alternative to this is Dia, either Cookie or Raiden Shogun, and Dendro MC. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. Sorry, Nahida. Either Nahida or Dendro MC. So, so it's basically like a Hyper Bloom / Burgeon team, but also Nivilla is doing personal damage. You get 3 draconic stacks very easily. But he still won't be doing like insane amounts of damage because you don't have any Red Shred for Hydro. But it's something. I tried it and it was okay actually. Although it would be redundant of me, it would be redundant if I did that. Now that I have C1 Nivellet, so it'd be kind of pointless. So yeah, like doing it now would be, well, redundant. But if you have C0, then yeah, it's certainly a potential team. Albeit, Dia's skill duration being shorter than the cooldown, I don't like it. I hate that. And I hate that C2, you need C2 to get her skill duration to closer to her skill cooldown. Dia would have been a much better Pyro Archon design. And gameplay wise, we got scammed with Mavuika. Although I do think Dia's burst is kind of cringe. Yeah. I think Dia's burst is kind of cringe. But I do but like Dia's skill animation looks so much cooler than Mawika's like fist pump. Like what does she do? She just does a fist pump or whatever. And then like pyro on and that's it. Diaz looks so much cooler. Albeit Diaz does take so, like a lot longer, right? Like so, it's kind of hard to justify that doing like no damage at all. But it looks so much cooler. I'm mainly preparing for 3 teams. Oh, sounds like you're preparing for the rumored new endgame. Rumored new abyss. RJ just a hater. No, I'm just a fan. I am. I am a fan of culture. We need female characters. Oh, we need females to design female characters? No, dude. If we did that, then all of our female characters in Genshin would look like Siegeween. I was saying hater because you didn't like the burst. Yeah, no, I don't like her burst. Because, like, she's a Claymore user, right? In her normal attacks and her charged attacks, she uses her Claymore. In her... Okay, well, her skill, she doesn't use her Claymore, actually. But, I like... I like Mawika's burst animation. Like, she just swings her, like, Claymore. And then pop big, big AoE number. There's something satisfying about it. Oops. Okay. Please not Dia. Okay, that's fine. They keep giving me Dia. Every time. Okay, who do I have? Okay, we got Chlorind. Oh no, I used up Beidou's. Rena's design was designed by a female. Sorry. Oh man. Was Farina's flat chest also designed by a female? If yes, then it seems like someone had self-esteem issues. Someone had certain self-esteem issues. Am I gonna need Chevreuse for anything else? I guess not. Will I need Bennett for anything else? Okay, I guess Bennett would be nice to have for this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll just do this. Yes, okay. I can't believe this. Chevreuse actually dealt the finishing blow. The Chevreuse that's built to not do damage. Nice clickbait. Hey. Thanks. I mean, it's true though. It is true. Like, Escoffier might have really good multipliers and might shred a lot of resistance. But she is very single target. The moment you put her in an AoE situation, is like, yeah, like she just falls apart. That's a lot of enemies. That Venti is will so graciously take care of for us. Xilonen is not a single target. Did I say Xilonen? Sorry. Escoffier. Escoffier. Isn't Xilonen the same? Yeah, but like the difference is that Xilonen's job is not to apply element. Escoffier. Ice pun. I wonder if I wonder how Escoffier is gonna deal how well she works as a cryo applier for Melt Mavuika. I feel like that would be a complete waste of her kit, but I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. Do I just chat at terrible time or just ignores all my actual, some more important chats? A lot of them are really long, man. Because one thing you gotta remember is I'm playing a video game and I'm reading messages from 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different people. Which, by the way, slow mode is not turned on. I don't turn slow mode on. Right, so like, if I see a wall of text in chat, like, and I see like 5 different messages, that's like 5 words, 5 or 6 words from 5 other people. Like, it's a lot easier to just, it's like, I can read 4 people's different messages, 4 different people's messages, or I can read, and ignore this one guy who said something really long. Or I could ignore the 4 people and read that one guy's long message. Anyway, the way you guys are talking, like, so every time I miss a bunch of your guys' chats for a while, like the way that you guys complained about it, like y'all sound really spoiled. And I'm not talking about like you sound like spoiled brats. I'm talking about like relative to like people who watch streamers, cuz like I've I hardly ever watch streamers, right? But whenever I do, whenever I do watch a streamer, watch someone live, like 1 out of like my 15 messages, no, more than that, 1 out of 30 messages, like that I send in chat, it gets seen and read out loud by the guy streaming, and that's even like, right, like that's even not a very like large size streamer, like just a streamer that has like 100, 200, 300 people like watching at the same time, and they even have slow mode on. And like here you guys are like you send out like 5 messages, I read 3 out, and like, can you see my messages? Ignored 4 chats in a row. Like what? Like you said that Farina, wait, what was that? Farina something. Oh man, where was it? Ali, you need to chill out, man. You need to start watching, like, dude, go on other people, like actual streamers streams, and see if like even one of your messages gets read even once. You need to chill out, man. me not being able to complete Abyss was Xilone's fault, but what? Wasn't Xilone's fault by my skill issue? Because like, Ali, you're not the only one that this happens to, dude. But you seem to be the only one that acts this way, right? Like wrong person. I occasionally like I miss like basically every one of his messages, like like even as he gets on to chat, and like I just somehow like miss every single one, and then like a couple of minutes later, like, is he okay? He's like, can he hear me? Can he see my messages? Right, but like that's like at the very beginning, so that he, like sometimes he gets confused, like maybe his messages aren't coming up, right? But yours, I've already seen your message, I've already been responding to them, so like it's clear that okay, I can actually see them. It's just that I'm missing a bunch of them. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, the Xilonen thing. Hang on. Single target red shred. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's what you were talking about. A single target red shred. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I keep forgetting about Xilonen's kit. Like, which part gives red shred and which part gives damage percent again? Is it Xilonen's kit that gives red shred, or is it for Cinder City that gives red shred? I keep forgetting. I just cannot remember. I need one more element at least. Oh, AoE. Okay, sure. Just so happen to have AoE here. Yeah, sure. Okay. Like, why not? Artifact gives damage bonus. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's the E. Damage bonus. So red shred. Okay. So, wait, what? Huh? Wait a moment. So Xilonen's red shred is single target? I thought it was like AoE. I thought like you just activated it and then enemies around you immediately just have red shred. How does it? Why do I not know how this works? It's a character that I use every single day. And I'm sure at one point in time I did know exactly how this worked. But now I just like I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not in my brain anymore. Oh, there's a thing. The guy I can target. Okay, there are so many enemies in this one. Wait, I just realized, why is the timer still so long? Have I just not been killing enemies enough? Uh-oh, I think... Okay, now we're good. We're good. Xilonen gives 36% red shred. Oh yeah, that part I remember. That part I remember. I specifically remember that Xilonen's red shred was only was a bit weaker than 4VV, unless if you had C3, I believe, is the skill level. Please buy me Genesis crystals. I desperately need it. Okay, at the very least, like, wait, you know what? Never mind. That's actually pretty bad. Why does anyone quote unquote need Primogems? It's a video game. Like, you're not gonna starve by not having like currency in a video game. Can you see 6R5 every character in my account? New spawned enemies get Xilonen and Red Shred, or I have to use Xilonen E again. You know, hang on. Can I look at that from here? I think I can. Yes. Okay. Cool. I can. Sorry. I hope that's okay. That sigh was not theatrical, by the way. That was an actual sigh. I was actually disappointed. I wanted to just like quickly go through her skill description, so that I could, like, you know, just glance through it a bit, and then I looked at it and I'm like, just disappointed. I don't want to have to read through all of this just to figure this out all over again. C3 goes it goes up to 45%. Oh wow, okay, even more than VV then. But you know, like C3. Did my stupidity also get you? I guess so. It's late here, man. So don't blame my brain for not knowing how to brain. Have I not gotten all Hatham yet? Wow, really? Okay. We're about to hit the boss. Do we have our ideal lineup yet? Okay, Iansan. No Xilonen yet. Oh no. Oh, well, this is gonna be cringe. Yep, this is gonna be cringe. I thought the red shred was like an aura. Isn't okay. Tell me if this is wrong. From what I remember, because like I did actually spend the time like understanding Xilonen's kit. It's just that I don't need to know every single detail of it forever, right? So like my brain sort of just archived that information and now it's just gone. So tell me if if this is wrong. Isn't Xilonen's red shred an aura? Like an aura like Zhongli's shield? That's what I remember it, like how it worked. All nearby enemies, yeah, right. All nearby enemies, so it is an aura. So I wasn't crazy. I did remember it correctly. Hmm. 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 I don't know who to use. I don't know. I got no idea here. Uh. Okay, you, I guess. You show me the build on that trial, mouth. Dude, that's not a trial Mavuika. There's ain't no way they're gonna give us a trial Mavuika. This is my Mavuika. I borrowed it. It's a supporting cast. This is mine. It's from my main account. The main, because like my main account is the only account I have that has Mavuika. So for Codex, Gravestone, C0, because I'm not a whale. Yeah. Because of having 3 accounts, excuse you. Although some people really take full advantage of having multiple accounts. Like for example. Oh, darn it. Some people choose to pull characters on their other accounts that their other accounts don't have. But for me, I wanted to do that at some point, but it just proved a little too hard to not pull for some of the mainstay characters. Some of the characters that are just too useful in a lot of different situations, like Nahida, Kazuha, and at some point I started pulling for like the same characters on all the accounts. Like, so yeah, it was hard. Okay. Oh my god, they gave me Xilonen. Wow. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That was close. Oh no, okay, hang on. Do I need Shogun? At some point. Okay, I'm gonna need her. Well, I need Dendro though. I have Yao Yao already, but it's not like a Dendro that I could control where the Dendro goes to. And I need one that I can control where the Dendro goes to. So, okay. I'll guarantee myself that. But if they give me Raiden here, then okay, well, there's Cookie. So it's about this good. Sure. Clickbait. First message instantly. Clickbait. Shake my head. What's up, Mr. J? How's it going, man? Isn't the whole reason people make extra accounts is to try for everyone? Well, like people, yes. Not everyone, but people, yes, yeah. Oh, sure, of course. Those clearly were not my reasons. Those value has gone quite down. with all these new support units, but they can never match her flexibility and ease to use kit. Almost as flexible. Oh my god, Mr. J, come on, man. This is literally your 4th message in this entire stream. I'm a bounce. Have a good one, Gooners. Oh, okay. You're heading out already? Okay. Alright, well, hey, thanks for stopping by, Mr. J. Thanks for clicking the clickbait, man. Appreciate it. Take care. Xianyun carrying combat since the day she was released. Yeah, definitely. The day Xianyun gets power craved, it will be the end of Genshin. Dude can't type today for some reason. That's, you know... That's always a thing with Mr. J. Well, not always, but like I don't know. Like, maybe I'm wrong here. Okay, Mr. J, you're still here. So, like, correct me if I'm wrong here. But I feel like half the time you're drunk. And if I'm remembering this correctly, you told me specifically that when you're drunk, you could barely type. Stay frosty, grass. Hey, thanks, man. You too, man. Xianyun got power craft by Mavuika, so Genshin ended in January. Mr. J was nice. It was nice to meet you. It was nice to meet you. Oh man, what were the other? Okay, I gotta look this up now. Hang on. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Mr. Freeze puns. Okay. He said so many ice puns during the entire movie. Okay, here's one. I'm afraid. Okay, that's terrible. Afraid. My condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy. It freezes. Okay, some of these are... Oh, geez. These are really cringe. Okay, I regret looking that up. They're really cringe. Okay. There you go. I think that'll work. Yep. I'm not the rampant alcoholic you think I am. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, hey, you corrected me. I did ask for it. I hope Skirk makes some icy puns. You know, I said the same exact thing a couple of streams ago, actually. Like, it'll be that I specifically said, I hope Skirk makes ice puns. Like, and like I hope she does it the Skirk way. You know, like that straight poker face. Like, she just says like some stupid like ice puns. You know how like Sino says puns like with a straight serious face? He doesn't even smile doing it. He just says it. I hope I really hope Skirk says stuff like that. Like, and that's her character. Like, she's like socially awkward because she lives in the abyss or something. Off to Uwa, bye. Need to get Zany next match. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Nash. Take care, man. I'm afraid these terrible jokes have left me cold. Alright, that was a good one. I like that. Alright, Jay, bye. Oh, alright. Take care, man. Bye. Uh-oh. Okay. Well. That didn't work. This was so cringe. Oh, jeez. And he even walked out of Bennett Circle. Wait, that wasn't enough energy recharge on... Okay, this is stupid. This is the... Alright, you know what? Hang on. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. The moment I realized I wasn't gonna break its shield in time, I panicked and I just started mashing buttons. Hey, what's up, Fawaz? How's it going, man? Bye, Nash. I hope I see you tomorrow. Oh, Ali, man. Ali. So, apparently, Mavuika isn't... Hang on. Am I remembering this wrong? Why do I, for some reason, remember hearing from somewhere that Mavuika... No, not solo, but like Mavuika and Bennett... Or no, not Bennett. Mavuika and Xilonen are like just the two of them are supposed to be enough already to like fully break the Papilla boss's shield thing in time. I don't know where I'm getting this from, but like I feel like I've heard that from somewhere. Maybe you increase the shield in theater? I don't know. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I'm just going crazy, and maybe I'm just remembering things that never happened. Zero Vigor returns, alternate cast members. Who do I even want to return to the alternate? Alternate? No. Well, yeah, I guess alternate would be nice. Alternate cast member joins principal cast. Oh, okay. Who else do I want? Wait. Sure. Okay. Hey, nice. Who is Papilla? That's the world boss that has the abyssal shield. The boss I just fought. Is it true Pyro MC is the best at destroying the Papilla shield? I keep hearing that from a bunch of people. It must be true. It's probably true. I think I need to put these terrible puns on freeze before they snowball out of proportion. Weekly boss or Iansan boss material? That thing? The Papilla is the world boss. Yeah, Iansan. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Iansan boss mats. Oh right, I need okay. Chevreuse. Chevreuse. Okay, we're definitely going with Arlecchino later. Pyro. Okay, sure. Pyro and VV. Is Jean on VV? I did not check at all. Okay, she is. I overhyped Iansan too much. You know, I think people are overhyping what's her name? Escoffier a little too much. She's good, but she's not gonna destroy the game good. Could you just stop? Thank you. Hutao's damage outside of vape really isn't great. Come on. Do this. Alright. And we're good. Must be late, your country. Oh, hey, what's up, Siri? It is, yeah, it's quite late. It's quite late. Unfortunately, the stream got cut off for a couple of minutes. I don't know if you noticed. Oh, by the way, Siri, you told me last time in a comment in one of the VODs from a previous stream to message you the PRIMOGEM codes. The PRIMOGEM codes are in the description of this stream. I also made a community post on YouTube, and I pinged everyone on Discord the PRIMOGEM codes for the 5.6 special program. And yes, I would love to hear some trivia. When people are hyped character, the character is average, and when people say Hoyo nerfed the character too much, the character comes out broken. What? Wait, I feel like the second part of that isn't. I don't know. I feel like it's not right. I'm telling for Escoffier will be like Emily. Useful in like 2 teams. Well, that part is obvious, but yeah. I still, and I think and she's gonna be good, right? Like she's not gonna be bad. But yes, just like Emily, really in like 2 teams. So, and I think the reason why people are like hyping Escoffier up so much is because these 2 teams are worth talking about. So one is, well, Nivelette, right? One of the most broken DPSs in the game, or like in the last like what, dozen patches. And the other team has been dead in the water. Has been like the other team archetype has been dead for 4 years now. Freeze. So it's worth talking about. It's worth talking about, and it's, yeah. So it's, I think that's the reason why people are are hyping her up so much. Because like one is it's a good team. She's a good team member for a character that's already broken, and people are excited to see, is she gonna be a buff to an already broken character? And the other side of it is she's well, you know, again, I say all of this in quotes, in air quotes. She's bringing back a dead meta. The Primogems mail lasts for a month, right? Yes, as long as you've redeemed them already, they will stay in your inbox, I believe, for about a month. Want to hear some trivia for me? Any trivia would be nice. Always nice to learn new things. And people say that nerf thing for Farina and Mavuika before their release. What? I'm sorry, that sounded weird. People say nerf thing for Farina and Mavuika before release. I don't remember actually. I think I remember Mavuika, but I don't know about Farina. People want a cryo revival. How about physical? Oh yeah, you're right, Loab. Honestly, I don't know how Hoyo is gonna bring physical back, man. Like, obviously, it's not my job to spend time thinking of ways to, you know, create a new character in this game. So obviously, I'm not gonna be the guy who comes up with the best, I don't know, like everything. Oh, will I need Iansan later? Actually, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I say wait until Sarita. I wonder what Genshin's gonna do after like all the Archons have been released. Because like after that there will be no more Archons, right? Those are all the Archons. Are they gonna introduce in lore like a whole new like category of like super powerful characters? Like is that what the Sovereign Dragons are? Right? Like after they give us all the Archons, like are they gonna suddenly introduce all the Dragon Sovereigns? Like so, from what I remember, some of them they're just dead. And just gone, right? So I don't think it's possible to meet all of them. Tuna is a type of fish that will die if it stops swimming or moving in the water. Reason why is that unlike other fishes, where they can breathe using gills, without moving, the tuna has to move. So gill can filter the oxygen and breathe moving. So it's like a car. Yeah. Essentially they're like cars, right? They're like their gills work like car radiators. So like just like how a car radiator doesn't get good airflow, so it's not very effective at cooling the engine if the car isn't moving. Well, I mean, I guess that's what the fan is for. Like car radiators do all car radiators have fans? I actually don't know. That's kind of funny. Tuna equals car. Oh, hey, there's your thumbnail and title. over there. Yeah, there's your thumbnail and title. Make a video or short of that, and then just like put a picture of tuna, and then like a big equal sign, and then car, and then question mark. And then the title of this is why your car works just like or why tunas are just like cars. Either that or why your car works in the same way as tunas. Or why your car is just like a tuna. You know, like thumbnail and clickbait title. Or clickbait a thumbnail and clickbait title, yeah. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's just me. I just don't really like. So I actively avoid leaks, right? So I probably missed a bunch of that information. The Mavuika one was like super loud. The community was just really loud when it came to Mavuika. So it was hard to miss anything Mavuika. Okay, teleport. There you go. Nope. Boosh. If you fished tuna before, you will know. If I fished tuna before? No, I've never gone fishing. Die within 2 to 3 minutes. They're out of the water. They die immediately after 3 minutes. Oh, that's pretty fast. I mean, I feel like that's a lot longer than a human, though. Right? Like, how long will a human last underwater? Blessings 10, it costs 10 fewer. Oh, cool. I need more blessings now. Sure. Okay. Oh no, I just realized I don't have any more pyro damage. Oh wait, I still no, never mind. I think I still have Mavuika. Yeah, we're good. All right, break that shield. Okay, let's use you. I don't even play Genshin. Why did this live appear on my feed? What? Why have I been watching for 30 minutes now and why is it so chill? Oh, hey. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here, Skull. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. So okay, I'm curious now. So there's like so one of the bigger Genshin streamers is called Xiox, and I used to watch like his YouTube videos, not his streams. I've never watched his stream before, but I used to watch his YouTube videos all the time because like his YouTube content is like almost all guides and stuff, and all his guides are like super scripted and like really like well organized, and it just seems so, I don't know, like formal. But yeah, formal because like it's all like scripted and like it's just pure information. And just the one day I saw him upload just I don't even know what that video was. It was just a video. It was just a video of something, of him doing something on stream. And I was just so surprised. I was like, why is this so chaotic? And like, just, yeah, I don't know. Chaotic is the only way I could describe it. And then I looked in the comments and I was like, and I just and I noticed like that a lot of his viewers from Twitch were commenting saying like, oh, this is Twitch Ziox. Or yeah, or something along those lines. And I was like, how? Okay, this is what I do when I stream. I yap about stuff, and like I don't like conflict, right? So like generally I avoid it. I avoid when I ignore people when they start to get combative or argue what sorry, arguable. Argumentative. There you go. Oh my god. Argue when people start to get argumentative. Generally, I ignore them, and generally people just go away if they are ignored. So yeah, like me with that mindset, typically like makes for a quote unquote chill stream. So like I'm curious to know like how do streamers like Ziox make their streams like so chaotic. And I guess it has something to do with energy, right? Like maybe like they're just so like I don't know. Like how do you even maintain that? Like sure I get it for like a YouTube video, right? Cuz like you just take whatever footage you got and then like you cut it up together, you edit it. But like live stream? You like how long is that? Like 5, 6, like especially if you do it full time, you're streaming for like 6 to 10 hours a day. How do you keep up that energy for that long every day? That's insane to me. Tuna has to swim all the time. How can they sleep? They don't sleep fully on one half of their brain. Sleeps and the other half remains fully awake. Yo, I wish I could do that, man. I wish I could do that. I wish I could, like, when I could just sleep with half my brain off and then half my brain on. And then, like, half of my brain would be doing a night shift job. Yeah, right. Like, half of my brain would be doing a night shift job. And then, like, once that night shift job is done, like, it goes to sleep and the other half of my brain turns on and then it does a day job. Okay. I just thought, oh man, I remember, I remember thinking about this already a long time ago. Like, what if humans didn't need sleep? This was like 2016, 2017. I remember thinking about this, and thinking like, man, I wish I didn't need to sleep because like because of the nature of my job back then. Like it was just something. It was just the kind of job where like I just never ever ran out of stuff that I had to do, and every now and then I would like the thought would cross my mind that I wish I didn't need to sleep. So I gave it some thought. And the conclusion I got to was it would completely break the employment market. At least the employment market the way it is today. Because it would mean that highly qualified individuals would get twice as many jobs as they already do now. Which means even less available jobs for all the other people out there who are less qualified than these people. Because these highly qualified and highly skilled, highly experienced people would just take like twice as many jobs. I don't. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to catch up on messages here. Like I'm falling behind. Pause conflict will unleash the inner RJ can cause war from within him. Oh man, I don't think I have it in me to like actually get into a fight. The only fights, like fist fights, I've ever been in my whole life have been when I was in second grade, and that was with one of my with one of my neighbors. Like yeah, one of my neighbors. Like we were, I guess, well, yeah, quote unquote playmates, but he was a douche. Like he was just a douche. So like I really only played with him because he kept wanting to play with me because I had toys. Well, I had a bunch of toys, not a lot, but like definitely more than he did. And he kept coming over. I don't I think they had a TV, but for some reason I've never seen him watch TV at their house. So like he always came to my house to watch TV. But man, like he was just a douche. I hated the guy. And it only happened like twice. Yeah, once in that house near once in a house that like in a house near our houses that burned down. So it was like a vacant plot of land with like an empty building. Yeah, we had a fist fight in there. And then once the last time was right in front of my house. I don't know, man. I don't like conflict. It just to me it just seems like a waste of energy. Seems like a waste of energy, and it doesn't even like actually resolve anything. RJ gotta go to dinner. See you at the next stream. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Bulbasaur. Take care, man. This is magic of RJ. Genshin is optional. By barking at the top of your voice. They do because it's easy to consume. Energy, thumbnails, whatever makes the average zoomer brain go burr. Be yourself, go wild. Don't try to be like the masses, homie. You're gonna cook. You know, that is what year was that? 2015. Yes, 2015. I was the year that I started to really want to like becoming a quote unquote YouTuber started to become really attractive to me. Especially when I found out that like these guys make a lot of money from doing stuff, from doing YouTube stuff. And not to mention, I at that time as well, YouTube had recommended to me like a lot of gaming YouTube channels, and it just made me feel so. I don't know if jealous is the right word, but like it made me really want to do what they were doing, playing video games and making a lot of money doing it. And obviously that's like, you know, now that I'm a little more informed, that's not always the case, right? Like just because they're uploading videos to YouTube doesn't mean that they're earning a lot of money, and it doesn't just mean that they're rich because they upload videos of them playing video games, and like they're uploading it to YouTube, right? So and like 2014 was that like 9 years ago, despite wait no 11 years ago, sorry. Oh no, I said 2015. Yeah, 2015, 2016. Yeah, so 9-10 years ago, I was already in my Like I was already like what, 21? Yeah, 21, 20 years old. So technically I should have been smarter than I was, but I wasn't because I'm not. Like I hope you guys know what that means, right? Like I wasn't because I'm not. I'm just like I'm dumb. Like I'm really dumb. Like for some, like I'm 32 now, and for somebody that's 32, I'm dumb. I know stuff. I know random stuff, but like it's stuff that doesn't really ever help me in day-to-day life. So yeah, like 20, 21-year-old me from 10, 11 years ago was about as smart as a 14-year-old. So I just wanted to do exactly what everyone else was doing at the time, which was like a lot of these like for example, today in 2025, if you look up Minecraft YouTubers, right? Like whether they're 14 years old or whether they look like they're in their 30s, they're always just this like hyperactive, like overly exaggerated, like whatever. And yeah, that was what everyone was doing like 9, 10, 11 years ago on YouTube, in the gaming YouTuber space. I think they have energy because they don't stream at 2 a.m. Hey, you got me there. You got me there, man. Finish barking with subtitles and all that nonsense. I just know Zyox because of the Vermilion incidents. Vermilion incident? What's the Vermilion incident? What's that? If humans didn't need sleep, things would be terrible. Everyone would be so overexploited. We'd still get tired though. Okay, I read that message earlier, but I still wanted to catch up with messages. Is Raiden C2 worth it now? In a C6 Chevreuse team. Oh, hey, Jurgen. Sorry, I might have said that wrong. Am I supposed to pronounce your name Jurgen? Is that a silent J? Jurgen? I actually have a lot of experience with this because I have not C2 but C3 Raiden Shogun on 2 of my 3 accounts, and I have C6 Chevreuse. Hey, let me just finish this one fight, and then like I want to like go deep into that. Just like I did your mom. Jeez. Okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist, man. I couldn't resist. It was just prime opportunity for a joke. Finally, a person who thinks out of the box. Really? How am I thinking out of the box? Okay, you and you. And maybe you. Yeah, sure. Okay. Why not? Why not? I'll hate them here is just to give me Dendro. Just to give me Dendro when I need it. Or should I? No. Okay. Yeah, I think Yao Yao would be better here, actually. Vermilion, the set for Zhao. Yeah, I'm like I know, like the Vermilion, the set for Zhao, but like what is the Vermilion incident? It sounds so ominous. It sounds like 9/11 or something. I meant the title. I mean, okay. I don't know if like it's thinking out of the box. It's more like just thinking, you know, because like if you think about it a little bit, right? Like not even like you don't have to be a super genius to think about it, but like just think about it a little bit more. Just go a little bit past the hype, And just think about it objectively. She is good. Escoffier is good. And I heard some people talk about her her math, right? Her numbers. And she is like, her numbers are good. But she is so limited. So number one, like, she's definitely very limited in the types of teams that you're able to put around her, or to the types of teams that you're able to put her in. And otherwise you lose like her biggest assets. And number two is she is very single target. So the moment you put her into AoE content, right? Like, imagine putting an Escoffier team, right? Like your ideal Escoffier team, that would probably be Skirk, that would probably be Farina, Escoffier, and someone like Sitlali, baby, right? Like, imagine that. You put it into floor 11, chamber 3, right now, in Abyss. That would be a nightmare. You would be one-hitting every single enemy in there, but it would like there's 60 enemies there, so it would still take you a long time to get through all of them, even if you're one-hitting every single enemy, right? So like it's because of the severe like single targetedness it's of Escoffier. Yeah, she's not as great as people are making her out to be. She's really good in the two things that she could do. Well, no, not two things she could do. I mean, the two teams that she could be in. But outside of that, is No, you pronounced it right. Oh, Jurgen, really? Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks for clarifying that. Zyx gets a good Animo goblet for Zhao, and he wants 2,000 resin. Oh, he wastes 2,000 resin on that set. That was, I kind of thought that was a big deal, but not like such a big deal. Okay, I remember that being talked about at that time, but I don't remember it being like so much of a big deal. Like, how would you rate that? Like, compare this like what you're calling the Vermilion incident to what's his name? Tectone. There you go. To Tectone's $2,000 Homa incident. Like, are they on the same level? I'm sorry. I just don't get a lot of news about Ziox. I just don't hear a lot about him. Why was there pyro? Oh, in case you're wondering, by the way, Jurgen. Oh, the pyro is coming from Okay, the pyro. I just realized the pyro is coming from like one of the buffs things. Oh no, and we got a pyro infused Kazuha thing. And I didn't even get to swirl Electro here. By the way, Jurgen, this Shogun that I'm using right now is one of the C3 Shoguns that I have. Uh-oh, okay. Well, thank goodness I didn't complete a rotation there just yet. Oh, come on. Stop it with the pyro thing. Go see Ziox's Kazuha C6 incident. I heard about that. But oh wait, no. Yeah, no. I did hear about it, and I heard most of the details about it. That like his chat kept donating like Twitch bits and whatever to him, to get him to C6 his Zhao. And then eventually, like, they donated enough, it got him to, like, eventually got him to C6 Zhao. At least that's what I remember. It's almost same level as Tectone Homa incident. Oh, geez, that's pretty big deal. Okay. Anyway, now that we're done, finally done. So, Jurgen, is C2 Shogun still worth it today in 2025 with C6 Chevreuse? Honestly, I'm not sure how to answer that. Like, because like I like Raiden Shogun's playstyle. Like the Raiden Shogun hyper carry and Shogun like Chevreuse like overload is one of my favorite team archetypes. Like I really like the way the team rotates. It is just so satisfying to me, and it's so satisfying, and it's like it's fun. I really like how the team rotation, like how smoothly the team rotates, how like satisfying it is, like when you finally burst on Shogun and see that one big swipe, and then you just charge attack, charge attack, charge attack. Well, technically it's burst damage, but you're still sort of doing a charged attack, right? So, I can't tell you if it's worth it or not. Honestly, mathematically, I think I have to answer it's not worth it anymore. Especially with how much more damage newer characters are doing now at C0. Right? Like C0, like like for example, Mavuika, for example. Right? Mavuika, as long as you have Mavuika, even at C0 no signature weapon, and you have Sitlali at C0 no signature weapon, and you have say Iansan, right? Even at C0. And then Xilonen, C0 no signature weapon, right? If you just have the perfect team, even at C0 no signature weapon, no 5-star, 4-star weapon of that team, like Mavuika still easily out DPSs even C2 Raiden Shogun in 2025. Now, the nice thing about Raiden Shogun, well, the fact that you're asking C2 makes me think that you already have at least C0 Raiden Shogun. So the fact that you have her already means that you already have access to all the different potential team archetypes that you could put Raiden Shogun in, like Raiden Shogun Hyper Carry, Raiden Shogun Hyper Bloom, and right, etc., etc. Right, like, and the only difference it would make to you, whether you go for Shogun constellations, would be obviously the Hyper Bloom. The Hyper Bloom side just really couldn't care less. But the Hyper Carry or the Team Driver side definitely benefits a lot from it. And okay, I guess man, I'm having a really hard time because I don't just want to discourage you from going for it, because when I got it, it was really satisfying and I do not regret it to this day. But at the same time, I haven't used Raiden Shogun in Spiral Abyss in quite some time now. Even though mine is C3 with like a decent build. Can C2 Raiden be compared to a C0 Mavuika, C0 R0 Mavuika, or C0 Navia? I already have at C1. I wish I had. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Can we? Is this Abyss? What's chamber one of this Abyss? Oh, you know what? Hang on. Excuse me. Is there anything here that I can unlock? Hmm. Well. Okay. Whatever. Sure. Just unlock it. Okay. Let me switch over to my first account because I don't have Mavuika on this account. Okay. Alright, switch. I don't remember the lineup on chamber 1. I feel like it's not a good chamber to like do damage test out on. But if it is, then sure. I'll spend a couple of minutes doing some damage testing. I have Mavuika at C0R0, but I do have Gravestone on Mavuika. I don't have Sitlali, right? So like it's like my Mavuika is severely handicapped, whereas my Shogun is like peak, like at her peak. So yeah, like let's okay, hang on. Who would I want to use? Here on. Okay. So and additional, well, not, I don't know if I want to consider it as a handicap, but like instead of going Melt Mavuika, because I don't have Sitlali, I'm just gonna go with Vape. Right? And like to me, that would be usually with Yelan. Right? Because Vape is a lot more consistent and yeah, right? Like lower multiplier, but a lot more consistent vapes. How many pulls do you think I will get from 100% Sumeru? It depends on how much you already have Sumeru at, man. But from what I remember, Sumeru is really big, and Sumeru had a lot of stuff in it. So, honestly, I think you might get like, I don't know, if you're starting from like really low exploration, you could probably get around a 10 pull from it. Sorry, I'm just not very optimistic when it comes to like how many Primogems just straight up exploration gives you. Because it really doesn't give you that much. It doesn't give you nothing, but it doesn't give you that much. Okay, Tulpa. Oh, I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's an okay place to test out. Uh, hmm. Okay. All right. So first, let's try out the Mavuika team. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, whatever. I'm still gonna go with Yelan then. How much of a DPS decrease does Mavuika get without Sitlali? I don't know the numbers on it. I don't know the math on it, but it's quite noticeable. It's obvious. Like the damage difference is obvious. Okay. Alright, cool. No damage stuff. Okay, so let's do my typical rotation then. Typically I go like this. And then I go like that, like this. And then go ham. Okay, so I'm gonna do a full rotation here. Just to, and then we're gonna check out, like, we're gonna try to look at his remaining HP bar. So the remaining HP bar is just between R and E right there. Just between R and E. Okay, so this time let's do a like overload, because this is Tulpa, so like obviously we can't swirl Electro on him. So we're just gonna go with overload with Chevreuse. And Sure. Shingling. Why not? Okay, this is... Wow, this is doing a lot, man. This guy's almost dead. Oops, I was sprinting the whole time. Okay, we went all the way to W. Okay. Alright, let's try one without Shangling. I feel like Shangling did a lot of damage there. Let's try one without Shangling. Let's see. Fujosara? Yeah, there she is. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. Try Dia. No, I'm not gonna give her a handicap. I'm trying to prove that, like, even with a Shogun close to her peak, like the gap between Shogun C2 well, mine is C3, close to her peak, like the gap between like C3 Shogun close to her peak and like severely handicapped Mavuika isn't super big. That's what I'm trying to show, and what I just showed is the complete opposite of it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. That seemed like a reasonable rotation. And so yeah, look at that. It's C3 Shogun, close to her peak. Now, granted, Shangling wasn't here to carry half the team's DPS. So, and we only managed to beat out like handicapped C0 R0 Mavuika by a little bit, right? Like, so C0 R0 handicapped C0 R0 Mavuika got the Tulpa's HP down to like somewhere between R and E over here from Gregor. And we only managed to beat it out by a little bit. Let's do one more run. Hello, man. How are you doing? Hey, what's up, Elena? I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. How about you, man? How are you doing? Okay. So yeah, we are beating it out. But not by much. And like for a character that's like 3 constellations higher, and mind you, signature weapon. Right? Oh, by the way, here's my Shogun build. Signature, of course, emblem, NC3, and crown burst. I only beat out C0 R0 Mavuika by a little bit. So, and that's why I said earlier, mathematically, I think I would say C2 Shogun is not worth it in 2025, just mathematically, objectively. And I think it would just be better to just stick to C0. Maybe Engulfing Lightning, sure. No, right? Like, just to give yourself more weapon options, right? And that way, like, your Raiden Shogun won't be taking weapons that you might want to put on your other characters. But as for constellations, I don't. Yeah, I think no, I wouldn't recommend it. Hmm. Yeah. So I think. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's the best team I could put together for my Mavuika. 1K EM Raiden. Good, good. Will you stream tomorrow? Probably not, because there's a scheduled power outage tomorrow. Like my local power company announced a couple of days ago that there's gonna be a blackout all day tomorrow, starting from 6 in the morning to 6 in the afternoon. Uh, on top of that, I have work, and it's a Sunday tomorrow, so I don't have a lot of free time on Sundays. I only have a couple hours in the afternoon, and I'm gonna be going out with my family. Oh, that was wrong. Okay. Oh wow, dude, we got to about about the same DPS. And remember, this isn't even like fair, right? Like this is like severely handicapped because like remember, Yelan could not do any damage in this situation because clearly that guy's immune to Hydro, right? Like this would have done even more actually, uh, if this was a different enemy. So, yep, I guess that's my answer. Yeah, I guess that's my answer. So, objectively, C2, I wouldn't C2 Shogun, I wouldn't recommend it in 2025. But for me, personally, I really like Raiden Shogun's playstyle. I really like the hyper carry Raiden Shogun playstyle. I really like the overload Raiden Shogun playstyle. So if I had the PRIMOGEMs and there aren't like any 5-star new characters on the horizon that I need to save up PRIMOGEMs for, I would absolutely still get Shogun C2. But that's me, because that's already like like my bias, right? That's my biased take, but my objective take is no, I wouldn't recommend it. So you playing the same game on your upcoming stream, or are you trying something new? No, no, Elena. I don't play other games. I really only play Genshin, and most of the time off stream I play StarCraft Brood War, but just against bots. StarCraft Remastered, StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Most of the time against bots. Very seldomly I play it on stream, but like the last time a couple of days ago. But yeah, I hardly ever do it. I hardly ever do it. I really only stream Genshin. I'm also like I've been gaming for like what 20 years now, and but like I'm very picky about games. I'm very picky when it comes to games. So like I'm the kind of gamer who will play one game for as long as I can, like for as long as possible. Like if a game continues to exist for 15 years, I'm gonna play that game, and I really like that game. I'm gonna play that game for 15 years until the game just shuts down and like is completely unplayable. Yeah, I'm very picky about games. So yeah, I will build Chongyun, probably could in the second half. Oh, I do. Sorry, Shinran. I wasn't paying attention to what was on the second half. I do work with gamers like animations, editing, VTuber, intro, outro, thumbnails, scenes, and lots of others. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Yo, Elena, sorry, by the way. I'm curious because like so yeah, people like you who do that stuff for a living have been coming onto my stream, have been popping up a lot more frequently recently in the last like couple of weeks or months. I've been like, well, I've been streaming for like I don't even know, man, like more than 2 years now, I guess. And like, well, obviously, like you could see, you know, like to a very limited amount of success, question mark. And I've hardly ever seen like people like you come by to my stream and say like, and I'll offer your no, offer like, yeah, and like hop in and like, yeah, offer your services. Like I've seen two of you, well, you and like one other guy, like within the last month, whereas over the last 2 years I've seen zero. Well, one, I've seen one. I've seen one like more than a year ago, and then all of a sudden two in the last month. So like, is there something going on in your industry? Like, did a lot of you guys like, I don't know, like was there like a big corporation that does this for like a living that suddenly shut down, and that's why like there's a lot of you guys that are suddenly like looking for work or something? Like, sorry, by the way, I'm just curious. Do I want to see? I mean, like, okay. I wouldn't, no, I'm curious to see the kind of work that you do, but at the same time, I don't want to take up your time because I know that I'm not gonna be able to, like, I'm not gonna be able to, like, to work with you because, well, as you can see, like, there's literally, like, what, 4 people chatting right now, and on like on my side, I see concurrent viewers, 8 people, 8 concurrent viewers, and if you go to my channel, it says 1.4k, 1.4k, right? Like not M, but K subscribers. So I'm not exactly raking in the dollars from YouTube. So obviously I can't. Obviously, I also don't want to just ask for like free services from you. Obviously, I'm also your Twitch channel follower. Twitch, sorry, man, I don't have a Twitch. Well, I do have a Twitch account, but like, I don't really do anything there. I don't stream there. I really only have one to watch people, to watch others. I think, you know, like, oh, well, I mean, RJ is a pretty common name. So I think that might have been, yeah, I think that might be like a different RJ. Yeah, anyway, like, so I mean, like, if you don't mind showing it to me, like, if you, I have a, yeah, I have a Discord. We have a Discord channel, by the way. The link is in the pinned message in the YouTube chat. It's also in the description of this stream. If you don't mind showing it to me, but like I also wouldn't mind it. I would completely understand if you just didn't, because, again, like I said, I can't pay someone who does the kind of work like you, because I don't earn anything from YouTube. Well, not, I don't earn anything. I earn cents. I earn a couple of nickels every week. That's essentially what yeah. I earn a couple of nickels every week. By the way, I do paid work, but my prices are very reasonable. You can easily afford it. Yeah, but like, dude, I'm trying to say is I don't really earn anything from YouTube. Honestly, streaming is an expense for me. Like, if I like boil it down to, if I include my electricity right? How much electricity I'm eating up right now, and how much money I'm earning in ad revenue. Like there's very little. Like there's literally 7 people watching the stream right now. Like, and like half of you guys probably have ad blockers on. Which, by the way, like no judgment from me. Like no judgment. You like it's a free internet. Do whatever you want. Right. So yeah, no, no. There's no way YouTube is like for me is earning enough to pay someone like you, at least like pay someone like you a reasonable amount. $70, dude. Okay, you're probably familiar with this already. Right, you're probably familiar with like YouTube's. Okay, well, sorry. Wait a moment. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I didn't really read through like the paperwork stuff. Okay, so I'm not actually. I don't actually know what I'm allowed to and not allowed to disclose. But basically, I'm saying is like every few months. No, once a year. There you go. Yeah, once a year, I get $100 from YouTube. That's it. That's it, and that's that $100. That's I guarantee that doesn't even cover how much electricity I've spent just with my computer on for me to stream and play video games on it. While yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, and I wish I could. But yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I'm still learning to fly. Essentially, is what I'm doing. So like, yeah, thank you though. I appreciate it. Grow your channel, increase your channel beauty. Yep, that's true. That's true. Wouldn't you want to try Twitch? I think streaming works better on Twitch. YouTube is more on videos and streaming. That is true. I agree with that. With you on that, Shinran. I do agree with you on that. And now why I ultimately and before I actually started streaming like on YouTube, I took quite a bit of time trying to decide like whether I would do it on Twitch or YouTube. And like I did not a lot of research, but I did enough research to like so that I could like make an informed decision. And so I understand that Twitch really is like a much better platform for streaming, especially once you start to like grow an audience. But starting like you're like the going from 0 to 100. Yeah, like 0 viewers to 100 viewers on Twitch is like super hard. That's what I understand, at least according to the research I've done. Going from 0 to 100 is really hard. No, not 100. 0 to like 30 or 40 is really hard because like their algorithm over there is just it seems to promote the it tries to promote you like if you're just starting off, you have 0 people watching you, 0 followers, whatever. It does promote you, it gives you a shot, and then like if enough people click on it and like enough people like watch you regularly, etc., it promotes you even more and more and more and more, and then like that's great. But if it promotes if their algorithm over there promotes you and then like people click and then just leave, or like no people click, then it just stops promoting you and then you're just stuck at 0 forever. At least that's my understanding of what I've like, that's what I understand. On YouTube, from what I could tell, so sure it's similar, right? But like from what I could tell, it seems to, I wouldn't say never, but like it takes a much longer time for YouTube to just completely stop recommending you to anyone. And like I've been on this what's like, I don't know how, but about 2 years ago, like I was like having streams. Like I was streaming, like I had a couple of streams that had like 30, 40, 50 people, and at some point there were even like 100 people watching me for like a couple of minutes, and I was like, it just blew my mind. Um, and like for like more than a year now, almost 2 years now, I think I've just been like here streaming with like 10, 15 people watching at a time. And like still YouTube doesn't seem to have stopped recommending me to people. It seems to have stopped recommending me to more people. Seems to have slowed down recommending me, but it hasn't completely stopped. But then again, I could be completely wrong. And if I'd streamed on Twitch, I might have actually done like way better than if I just stopped streaming on YouTube. But I really don't know. Maybe I'll try it in the future. Maybe. I'm still not sure about it. I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, at this point, I'm just yapping. There's really nothing else for me to do. Well, there's still Imaginarium Theater on my third account, which I ran out of time because I yapped too much. But hey, like that's what you guys are here for, right? You might as well give it a shot. Might as well, right? Yeah, yeah. Like now that we're having this conversation, like you're like I'm actually like starting to consider it because now that I've tried streaming on YouTube and now I know what happens if I stream on YouTube, right? Like this is what happened because it's happening right now. Uh, I might as well give Twitch a try. Like maybe not immediately, maybe not next stream. I don't know yet. Like I still have to do my research. Um, yeah, I'm considering it. What's your opinion on the Inazuma Chronicled weapon banner in 5.6? It's really good, actually. Facts. Oh, interesting channel name. What's up, Facts? Everywhere, 100%? No, no. Only, not like no Sumeru. Sumeru's a nightmare. Nope. No, thank you. Oh, the new region. I haven't had time to explore at all, actually. So yes. I think the weapon side of the Chronicle Inazuma Chronicle banner is decent. I think it's way better than the very first one we had, the Mondstadt one, and better than the Liyue one. Now, yeah, because like think about it. Okay, hang on. What were the weapons again? Hang on, I gotta look this up. Do you explore using the interactive map? No, no, facts. I just watched someone's guide video. Okay, here it is. I found a picture. Why is it not in dark mode? Okay, so Uraku Misugiri, Harangapaku, Mistsplitter, Freedom Sworn, Redstone, Kagra's Verity, Donut, and Thundering Pulse. So, like, just the swords and claymores, right? Ignoring the catalysts and the bow. Just the swords and claymores. Now, are they the best swords and claymores in the entire game? No. Are they really good on several characters, not just the characters that they're designed for? Yes, they are. I think it's a great weapon. Weapon. Um, what's it called? Chronicled Wish banner. My biggest problem with it is if I'm remembering this correctly, so you pick whatever 5-star you want, right? Like so it like from what I remember, it works like a weapon banner, right? Like the normal weapon banner. So you pick which one you want, and then you wish, But the pity is different because the pity is different. The pity is 90 instead of 80 like the normal weapon banner. Right, you keep wishing until you get your first 5-star, and when you get your first 5-star, it's a 50-50 between the one you picked and one of the other ones. Now my problem with that is if you lose this 50-50, you have a chance to get Everlasting Moonglow. Now, if Everlasting Moonglow wasn't here, like right, like even if right, so if Kokomi wasn't on the Chronicled Wish banner, which means Everlasting Moonglow isn't among the options, I would say, dude, this is a great Chronicled Wish banner. Because all the other weapons that you could potentially lose your 50-50 to are actually really good. The problem with losing your 50-50 to Everlasting Moonglow is it's completely useless on anyone. Even Kokomi herself. Right? Like the only time you would even want to put this thing on Kokomi is if you want to run Kokomi as your on-field damage dealer. And how many players are out there pulling for Kokomi intending to make her their on-field damage dealer? I highly doubt there's like 10 of those kinds of players. What do you think? Can Escoffier team up with the Hydro Dragon? Oh yeah, dude. No, they work together. Yeah, they could definitely work together. There is a big downside though to using Escoffier with Neuvillette. Is so okay the Draconic stacks, right? In Neuvillette's current premium team, which is Kazuha, Farina, Xilonen. At C0 Neuvillette, you can get like 2 Draconic stacks, and like okay, that's fine, right? And I've experienced that, and like you're still gonna do pretty decent damage. Now the problem with that with Escoffier is like if you want to maximize her res shred capabilities, you're gonna have to remove both Xilonen and Kazuha from that team, so that you have a completely just Hydro and Cryo team, and you max out her Escoffier's res shred capabilities. But let's say let's pretend, for example, you have Sitlali as well, right? You have Sitlali and you have Escoffier, so you have a lot of res shred with you. Now, the problem is, because now you only have Hydro and Cryo on the team, so you're really only ever able to proc Freeze, which means at C0 Neuvillette, right, your previous Neuvillette premium team, you're able to generate 2 Draconic stacks with Hydro Crystallize and Hydro Swirl. Now you're really only able to get 1 Draconic stack because you can only proc Freeze. But hey, you got a lot of red shred, right? But I don't think it's worth it though. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's gonna be good, especially if you have C1. If you have C1, great, right? Okay, you lose 1 Draconic stack, but you're still gonna have 2, and that's still really good. I think it would be okay if you just replace, like, if you just didn't go completely Hydro Cryo only. Like maybe stick with Xilonen or Kazuha, and then sure, you could still have 2 Draconic stacks at C0 Neuvillette. Oh, but you really wouldn't be maximizing Escoffier's what's it called? Red Shred. Right? You wouldn't be maximizing her Red Shred. So yeah, and Escoffier seems really, really locked into single target, whereas Neuvillette is very AoE focused, right? So typically, ideally, you would be running Neuvillette in an AoE kind of content, and in an AoE kind of content, ideally, like since Escoffier does good DPS anyway, you might as well make her do damage, right? But like if she's doing only single target damage, uh, while you're dealing with AOE content, I mean, it's not like she's doing nothing, but she's certainly not doing as much as you'd like her to be doing. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think you can certainly put Escoffier together with Nivelet, um, especially if you have C1, which you do, as you just said. Maybe if you have Lali and C1, you can offset the loss of the third Draconic stack. Yeah. Oh, earlier today, Zajef did his what's it called? Pre-release analysis. Yeah, pre-release analysis of Escoffier, and so he brought up a point. In the video, he brought up a point about Nivelet's Draconic stacks. So the gap between his second stack and the third stack, bro. Hello, hey, what's up, Cigar? How's it going, man? The gap between his second stack and his third stack is pretty big, right? To where most people, including me, would just think, well, if I don't get the third stack, I'm losing a lot of damage, right? And like in his Escoffier pre-release video earlier today, um, so he made a point. He made a point saying that what if the point of these draconic stacks, the point of the third draconic stack having like a pretty big gap between it and the second stack, is not so that you lose a lot of damage if you don't get the third stack. And he definitely did say that like it's also definitely to sell C1 Nivelet. But like yeah, so what if the point of it was to so that the the gap between you the gap between a team, a Nivelet team where you can get all three draconic stacks, versus a team that you couldn't get three draconic stacks, wasn't too big. Like for example, a team like his current premium team, for example, right? Kazuha Farina Xilonen, right? There's a lot of red shred, but this is his premium team because it's the team where he does the most amount of damage. And now in this team, you only get two draconic stacks, but you get in return a lot of damage percent and a lot of red shred. But if you were to replace Farina with a different element, let's say Dia, then now you can get three draconic stacks, but you lose out on Farina's damage buff. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, this was the point that he made in the video, and like when I heard it, I thought like, well, that actually makes sense, right? That does make sense, right? Because like, if we replace Farina with Dia in that specific team, then you'd be losing out on up to 75% damage bonus, but you'd also be getting a really big damage bump from getting his third draconic stack, right? So what if his third draconic, the gap, like the large gap between his second draconic stack and third draconic stack, isn't to make it so that we feel bad if we don't get his third draconic stack. But what if the point was so that the gap between, yeah, like the gap between these two kinds of teams wasn't so big. I assume that would be the same for Escoffier. The gap between the third and last hydro shred value is the highest. Yeah, right. I assume like it's a very, and so far it's worked to varying degrees. It's worked pretty well on Nivelet. People have been either taking advantage of it or have just been going like, screw it, I want to use a more fun team, I want to use more elements of my team, so like, sure, I get a third draconic stack and I get to have fun. It's very possible that maybe they must have thought that they might have thought about it during development, right? Like when they were still trying to decide what Nivelette's kit was going to be, it this discussion may very well have come up. But it's also possible that they just did it to sell C1. It's definitely very possible that they just did it to like really only just to sell us C1. Okay. Anyway, I think that's about enough yapping for today. I've been yapping for like how long now? And I literally have only done two things this stream. Just do the event on my friend's account and did one run of Imaginarium Theater and like 85% yapping. None of the healers who can pair with Neuvillette have damaging capabilities as hers, so I think she's a win. That is true. That is true. Right? Like, plus the fact that Farina just so happens to be one of the best supports that you can pair with Neuvillette, who, also just so happens to really want having a good team-wide healer. So, it's hard to imagine that they didn't come up with that while making her kit. Can you review my Neuvillette? Sure, sure. You mean like I'm already on the way out, so I might as well. All right. Oh, C0R0. Nice, nice. Free to play, free to play. Oh, cigar. Okay, well, I don't know if there's really anything I could do to help you, man. You seem to know what you're doing. Yeah, well, you clearly know what you're doing. It's just really unfortunate that a lot of your crit damage rolls are low rolls. That is so unfortunate. That like you have so many low crit damage rolls, man. Like if a bunch of these crit damage rolls had just been higher rolls, you could have easily gotten like up to like 230 crit damage. Yeah, but it's good. I mean, like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, you seem to know what you're doing. Like, yeah, you're doing the best that you can. It's good, man. It's good. C0R0, free to play. This is good. This is good. Appreciate you sharing your account with us, Cigar. Thanks, man. Anyway, and so for those of you who need help building your characters, accounts, or making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description, all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Don't forget to redeem the 5.6 special program redemption codes. They are in the description of this stream, which will become a VOD. They're also in the YouTube community post that I posted yesterday. All right. Well, take care, everyone, and good luck on your pulls. Bye.